And we are live. Hello and welcome, everyone. I forgot to put you guys in the Twitch title. I gotta change that.
Yeah, we need our clout.
You do need all the clout. At King 70.
Maybe being seen on this stream will get me out of the negative clout.
Oh,
that's
not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. What did you do
to get negative clout, AK?
What? Yeah. What?
You've seen my streams. You know why.
We know.
I was in there last night, bro. I was rooting you on.
I was in there, yeah, man. We were hanging out. It was good. It was good. All right. So, are you guys ready to begin our little adventure?
Ready.
Mm-hmm. Sir.
All right. We are going to dive right into it. So, if you will look at our map here, in the town of Neverwinter, which is right here, is where we begin our tale. You all have come there for various reasons, or you are from there, depending upon your character. And one evening, you are approached by a dwarven individual. He is dressed in semi-fine clothes. He looks to be a little bit of a merchant type, a little bit of adventurer, a mix of a little bit of the rough and tumble sort. And he introduces himself as Gundren Rockseeker. And he's a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one sec. Thank you, Lemon. I'm not going to be reading chat a lot today, guys, because I've got to focus on the story, but I will say hello and welcome. He offers all of you a job. He has a wagon load of supplies, various items that he needs you to take to a frontier town to the south called Phandalin, which is right down here. Mm-hmm. You guys are looking. So that is where the job goes. He promises you that he'll pay each of you 10 gold pieces upon the successful delivery of said cart.
Money.
You all agree to take the job, and during the evening that you spend with him, talking with him, he mentions that he's found something. That's why he needs these supplies. Something kind of big. He mentions that he wants you to take the supplies to a place called Barden's Provisions in Phandalin, and that's where you'll be paid. But any more than that, he seems a little bit secretive. He doesn't really want to talk too much about what he has. He mentions he has a couple of brothers that are in on this new venture of his, and that he's going to leave earlier than you guys in the morning with a warrior escort of his own named Sildar Hallwinter. So a little bit of those two are going to head out earlier in the morning, and then you two are going to follow after him, or you three are going to follow after him with the cart.
Do I know him?
You do not. Well, okay, so if you want to, you can roll a history check to see if you can get any information on if you've ever met him.
Mm-hmm.
I will allow that. You'll have to give me one moment. So go ahead and open your character sheet and roll a history check. You're not
the AK.
AK asked, so he gets to roll.
Okay.
Where will I find the history check?
It would be under skills on the first page of.
Okay. Oh, history. There we go.
Yep.
Normal.
Rolled a 9. You get the fact you've never heard of him before.
Okay.
But you also get the sense that he's he is who he says he is, right? When you look at his clothes, when you look at his attire, his speech patterns, right? You get the feeling that he's not lying about his profession, his ancestry, his family, so to speak. You get the feeling that he's being upfront about who he is as a person. So that's what you can get with that role.
Because we dwarves are never not telling the truth.
That's obviously the truth, although I'd make you roll a deception check if you were trying to convince me of it. Does anyone else have any questions of our good friend Gundren?
I don't think I've ever seen him before in my life, so I'm good to continue on.
Good to continue?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would all like to take the job. All right, wonderful. So early the next morning, you gather on the south gate of Neverwinter. You find that he has hired a cart driver for you by the name of Hannum Cartwright. Hannum is also a dwarf, and he is pale-skinned, darkish hair. In point of fact, I can pull his little token out here so you can see him on the map right there. He looks roughly like that. He's a youngish dwarf at about 50, 55. That's, by the way, for those of you who don't know, that is coming of age for a dwarf. So he's like 18 in human years. So he's a youngish dwarf. He has on his person a couple of daggers. They're both well made. He's wearing well maintained leather armor, and he has a small light crossbow that he is equipped with. He is in the driver's seat of the wagon. There is a passenger seat, and so there's a passenger seat one of you can ride in, and the other two will have to walk next to the cart. So can I get a marching order?
I'd like to be in the passenger seat.
So Haas wants to be in the passenger seat. Okay. Where would anyone else? Does somebody want to be in front of the cart? Do you both want to be behind it? Do you want to be on either side of it? Where would you guys like to stand?
I'll be behind it.
Okay. So Tammy is taking up the rear. AK, where would you like to be?
On the left side by the driver.
So you are you're going to be on the east side of the road here towards the trees. Okay. So Hannum, he cracks the reins, and the oxen that are pulling the cart slowly plod forward out of the bustling city of Neverwinter. Tammy brings up the rear. Haas is in the passenger seat, and AK is following along the, I believe, the eastern side of the cart. As you head out, the day is nice. It's warm. The air smells fresh. There's a breeze coming from the west. You can smell the sea. It's a very lovely day out, right? There's a nice cool breeze. It's a beautiful morning, and as the cart ride goes on, as you get a couple hours out of Neverwinter, Hannum breaks the silence. He kind of turns over to his passenger, which is Haas, and says, "Aye, lad. Who are you?" He sort of asks who you are. So, Haas, if you would like to introduce your character to us and to the audience, if you would please.
Yes, sir. My name's Big Hoss. I come from the old Owl Well. I got a lot of memory loss, so I can't remember too much about it, but I remember I was there for most of my life until a big old dragon attacked us.
That's a lot of memory for memory loss.
But that's all I know.
That's all you know. All right. Well, that is Big Hoss. Would you like to tell them how you look, what your class is?
Yeah, so I am a human fighter. I'm a big dude, standing nearly 7 feet tall, with silver armor, just like my token. I'm not sure if they can see my token.
They can see your token. I put it on screen.
Yeah, so I'm adorned in a red cloak, My main stuff that I carry around is my sword. And I'm kind of like a country boy. I didn't have the best education. And I also have a scar above my right eye.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Haas. So, Hannum, he looks you up and down, and you are substantially taller than him. Dwarves are roughly 4-ish feet tall, so you're almost twice as tall as he is. And, you know, he's not exactly intimidated because he knows that you're working together, but he feels a little dwarfed by you, if I can make a little bit of a pun. So,
yes, sir, I'm a biggin.
So he says, well, glad you're on my side. And then he turns behind him and he looks towards Tammy, who's taking up the rear. He says, what about you, lass? What brings you out here? So, Tammy, if you would like to introduce your character.
Sure. So I go by Lady Bonita, a high elf ranger, kind of just going around, frequent in usually the Neverwinter woods, helping anyone that comes by, just trying to make it, buy in things like that. I am kind of I look hard on the outside, but I can be pretty squishy. I just want to help anyone in any way that I can, and enjoy the journey ahead.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Well, glad to have your bow at my back, lass. Hannum responds to you. And then he turns towards AK, and he looks you up and down because you're both dwarves. Mm-hmm. And he kind of hesitates a minute, and he says, what about you, sir? What brings you out here? So, AK, if you would like to introduce your character to everyone.
I am a dwarf. I'm a member of the minor nobility in Neverwinter. And I'm pretty much all business. I don't like a lot of chit chat and a lot of camaraderie. I just like to get done what I need to get done. So my response to him is, keep your attention on the road, laddie.
Well, I apologize for asking, sir. Well, I didn't mean to ruffle any feathers. So yeah, well then, glad to know we're all on the same side. You get the sense that he's honest about it. He's happy to have people along. He didn't want to make this journey himself, and the fact that Gundren hired a few extra guards kind of puts him at ease. Although, given the sort of terse response of AK, you kind of get the sense that maybe he doesn't like him much. So, now that we've all been introduced, I can tell you that you make the trip most of the way south to the cutoff here. You end up somewhere around about this point right here before the first night falls. As the sun begins to fade away, Hannum pulls the cart off towards the ocean side of the road and begins to set up camp. And you begin to draw lots for who is going to take first, second, and third watch. Hannum pulls first watch. Who would like to take second, and who would like to take third?
I will. I'll take second.
I'll take third.
All right. So if I could have you both, let me roll a perception check for Hannum. Do I have his stats here? Oh, I made him an NPC. Okay, we'll roll a. We'll do it this way. We'll just roll a d20. 8. I think he has a +3, 11. Okay, This is a pretty safe road, and his watch passes with little to no incidents. But as he reaches over and he kind of prods you with AK with the butt of his crossbow, right? He doesn't want to get too close. He maybe gets the sense that you don't like him, so he kind of nudges you with the butt of his crossbow and wakes you up for your watch. So if you could roll me a perception check, please, AK. So if you open your character sheet, under skills, there should be perception. So if you would roll that for me. Ooh, that was close. 9. Mm-hmm. So you're taking the hard watch, right? You're in the wee hours. You're in the midnight to like 3 a.m. area. And as you are on your watch, you hear a crack coming from the road, and you look up and you see a pair of eyes in the dark looking at you. They're yellow. And you hear a little growl. You stand up, and as you stand up, the eyes kind of retreat, right? They back off. And you get the sense that whatever it was didn't want any trouble. And the fact that you noticed it means it backed off.
Do any of us hear that?
No, you're all asleep. Just him.
Okay.
Mm.
Haas, if you could, AK, you go. Your watch passes with little to no event after that. Although you do keep a little bit of a sharper eye out after that, and nothing else really happens. You go wake up Big Hoss. You kind of do the same because you're being a little tense with the group, a little terse. So you kind of give Hoss a little nudge with your foot and let him know that it's time for him to take his watch. Hoss, would you please roll me a perception check?
Big Hoss can't remember exactly where that is.
If you
share his screen,
if you open your character sheet under skills, it will be called perception.
Yeah, I think I'm in that tab, but I don't see it.
It's right in the middle of the screen. Like it's the gearbox at the top tab, and then in the middle of the screen.
Gearbox at the top tab, in the middle of the screen.
Middle of the screen, in the skills box.
Okay. Perception. I see.
Perception. Click that, and then do a normal roll for me.
Normal it is.
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh dear.
You hear nothing throughout your entire watch. You hear absolutely nothing. You're sitting there, you're humming an old country song to yourself, the old band tune from Old Owl Well. You're tapping your foot. You hear nothing. You hear absolutely nothing.
Might as well be sleeping.
You guys wake up in the morning and you see Big Hoss leaned against a rock, his head half nodded over, one of his eyes only half open, and everything's fine. You get the sense that Hoss didn't take his duty very seriously last night.
I was trying to sleep.
So luckily, whatever was out there, AK kind of pushed it off, which is good. So you wake up. Hannum is not happy with you, Big Hoss, that you were sleeping on the job, and he scolds you a little bit. But he doesn't do it very hard because he's also aware that he's going to be through with you guys by the end of the day, right? He's going to be done. It's going to be another day to Fandolin, and by this evening, you won't be his problem anymore. So, you pack up all of your gear, you make the short journey to the cutoff, and you take a turn to the east. This trail is a little rougher than the high road, and the trees are a lot closer. This is more of a track. This is not a road. This is a true trail, and the speed of your party slows somewhat as you go. Now, what happens next is you come around a bend, and in front of you, you've been going for about 3 or 4 hours, and you come around a bend, and in front of you, about 50 feet ahead, there are 2 dead horses. You should all be here now. There are 2 dead horses sprawled out in the road. They are riddled with arrows. Let me put you guys in here. Hoss was in the passenger seat, so he's over here. Lady Bonita was behind, so she's back there. And AK was on the side, so he is right there. And Hannum was in the driver's seat, so he's right there. So, you come across these 2 dead horses, and they are riddled with arrows, right? Yes, Bard, cool horse juice. Sorry, I had to respond to that one in chat.
Chunky marinara.
You come across these 2 dead horses in the middle of the road here, and as you can hear, you should be able to hear now, there are birds chirping, there's a little bit of a breeze blowing. You can smell the blood in the air, though. And the oxen don't like it. They kind of stomp their feet a little bit. They hesitate. They don't like the smell of blood. What would you guys like to do?
Are there any foot tracks anywhere around these horses? Like someone was around?
Well, you are about 50 feet away. Would you like to get closer and investigate?
Can I check my surrounding area first before running out there?
What would you like to check?
Like if there's anyone in the tree line, hiding.
Which like up north up here, over here on the left, down south of the horses. Where are you looking to check, or just everywhere?
Can I just do a quick
perception check?
See?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
17. That's really good. Give me 1 second here.
Sure.
I've got to check a thing before I continue. Okay. So you're just kind of looking everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from your position behind there, you see, now I want to make this very clear to AK and Hoss. You don't see this, so your characters don't know they're there. You see to the north of the horses, you see 2 goblins waiting in the bushes. And because you rolled very high, you also see 2 goblins waiting in the bushes to the south of the horses. So there are 4 total goblins waiting around these dead horses. And that's what you've done. AK Hoss, is there anything you guys would like to do? Again, reminding you, at this moment, she has not told you, and you do not know that the goblins are there. Is there anything that you guys would like to do?
I reckon I'd like to check the horse meat and see if it's any good for eating.
So you want to approach the horses?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, since we're kind of going combat here, you get to about here, while she's doing her perception check. AK, is there anything you would like to do?
I see something in the clearing north of the horses.
No, you do not.
What is that yellow stuff?
Oh, up here?
Yeah.
That's mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
We got us a country meal cooking up here, boys.
We sure do. Is there anything you would like to do in this moment, AK? Remember, you don't know the goblins are there. Your character doesn't. So what would your character do in this situation?
I would like to move up in front of the oxen
Okay.
to cover Hoth.
So you want to move up like right about here is what you're saying. Or would you like
Yeah.
would you like to be more forward, more backwards?
Right about there is fine. I just
Okay.
want to make sure that I can respond if something happens to Hoth.
That's a good choice. Okay, at this point in time, lady, you are now aware. You're aware that there are goblins out there. Everyone's taken their turn. If you want to warn them, you can, but understand that they're quite a ways ahead of you. You'd have to be fairly loud.
Okay.
So what would you like to do? Since we're kind of going with the combat
okay.
route.
Okay. What do I want to do? I guess I shout and I just tell him to like, I tell him that there's 4 goblins over there. Like, so look out! I guess. It's
so
like,
you
look out.
yell to them that there are goblins everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. This point in time, the goblins all stand. After you yell, the goblins all stand up and they hiss at you and they get mad. And I need you all to roll initiative. So we are going to put all of you guys into combat mode. I said the goblins hiss transient, I believe. So these guys stood up. I gotta make sure, are they visible to you guys?
Yeah.
They're visible now, you guys can see them?
The goblins?
No.
I can see the
cannot.
character tokens that you put at the top, though. Oh, yeah, I can see them at the top if that's what you mean, but I can't.
No,
I think
I've
I'm out of
got
sight.
I think they might be technically invisible in this scene. Give me 1 second to
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
figure out where exactly this status effect is. Because they rolled under her check. Yeah, that's invisible there. I apologize to the chat. I am new to this system.
Doing great.
Well, I'm doing something. That's all right.
You're doing something greatly.
It's okay. I hope it's okay. How do I? Well, okay. Let's. They're in the combat state, which is fine.
Mhm.
How do I? You can't even see them now. That's very odd. Well, that one's. Oh, they have the invisible status. So,
No.
oh, there it is. Wait. How do I take that off of them? Isn't it the eye? That's blinded. They have the invisible status effect, and I don't know why.
These ain't no regular goblins we're dealing with.
Yeah, they're very difficult to see, apparently. You rolled under. They should not be invisible. Ah, here we go. There we go. Now I figured it out. That's really complicated for that. Okay, so these guys are back in this tray line here. Yeah, translucent goblins. Will that turn off for both of them, or?
Oh, is something happening in these woods, a stranger.
I think it did. Can you see the two goblins to the north?
I can see one.
I don't see them.
Oh, to the north.
Oh, that one's
no, I do
invisible.
not. I can see one to the. Never eat soggy waffles. Southeast.
Why are they invisible? Oh, that too, maybe? No.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right, I figured it out, guys.
Yay!
Okay, so you can you see all four goblins now?
I can see three. Unless I'm missing one.
I cannot.
I see the two to the north.
Yep.
Well, I see one.
Okay, if you look at the horse on the southeast, if you look at his butt and then go directly south, there's one there. You see him?
Can't see that.
Yeah, this one does not have that effect.
I do not see him.
He might be out of your view.
You might
too.
be. That's what I was thinking. You
Okay.
might not be close enough.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, there is the eye there. That should fix it. Can you see them all now?
I reckon I only see three, but it might be out of my.
It might be. They should be good. Anyways, we should get into combat. Let's roll initiative. So if you guys would all like to roll initiative.
I don't have initiative.
Okay, so go to
it's under
the
your.
no, go to so next to the chat log, press the crossed
Combat.
swords. And if you press the dice next to your name, you will roll initiative.
I find you can also do it on your character sheet, AK. If that's easier.
You can do it there too. It would be underneath your
don't-
portrait.
Oh, there it is. Okay, that's perfect.
Awesome. Okay, so because Lady Bonita spotted them, there is no surprise round, but this goblin down here still gets his turn first. So he has a move speed of 30, which would be 6 squares. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this goblin is going to rush out into the middle of the area, and he is going to use his bow to target you, Hoss. So he is going to shoot. He rolled 10, which I believe misses your armor class. So he rushes out, he pulls out his bow, pulls a shot back, and takes a shot at you, and it flies wide. It flies wide to the right of you, buries in the ground. He kind of looks at his bow upset, and he tosses it down, and he pulls out what looks to be a very wicked, chipped up looking scimitar.
Ew.
So he's going to be at you guys in melee combat. Now, that brings us to Hoss's turn. What would you like to do, Hoss?
I reckon I'd like to attack that little yellow man.
The one in the middle, which one would you like to?
The one beneath the horses.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just double check.
Excuse me.
Okay, so it does work angular. Okay, he could have got closer, but that's fine. We'll leave it there. All right. If you would, do you want to use your bow or would you like to use your sword?
Let's see. So
You
can I use that same tool that you just used to check my? How do I do that?
That's a good question. Is there a measurement control on the right? Hello, Fall.
Measurement control on the right.
Or on the left. Sorry.
Oh,
on the,
yes,
on the
yes,
left.
yes.
Is there?
Left.
Yeah. So if you look at that, there should be an option for measurement control, and that should
Okay.
give you have a 30-foot move speed. So you can move that'd be 20 feet. You could move to get up to him.
Yeah, and I can go a max of 30.
A
correct?
max of 30. So
30.
You can use your bow or you can get into melee range with him. What would you like to do?
I think I'd like to get into melee range with him.
Okay, so do you want to go? Whoops, I gotta go back to selection. Do you want to go here, or do you want to go past him and get behind him? You can move your token where you want.
I reckon I'd want to be right where you have it now.
Right there? Okay. So then click on the goblin, target him, and then make a melee attack with whatever weapon you'd like. Because I believe you have a long sword and 2 hand axes, but you can make a melee attack with whatever you do. This is D&D Fall.
Okay,
Welcome in,
good to go.
You're good. Go ahead and make an attack.
I wanted to do 2-handed.
Yep, that's
as it is.
You can roll it however you want to roll it.
That just rolls normal, right? Even with 2-handed, or
yes.
That, okay.
The versatile is a different thing. That's a big hit. 22. You hit him hard. So if you go back to the chat, and then now you click damage, you can roll damage, and that's when you get to pick if you're swinging 2-handed or not.
Okay. Let's see, do I click this? Oh, I clicked the same window. I got it.
Yep.
Damage
and normal.
Situational bonus.
No situational.
Where do I put in my my 2-handed? I don't remember. Or did I already do that?
It's already. Does it say 1d10?
It was already 1d20.
Well, no. Does it say?
Oh no, 1d10. Yes, 1d10.
Yeah, the 1d10 is versatile. 1d8 is if you're wielding it one hand. So you are wielding it 2-handed. So roll damage.
Oh, come on.
Oh boy.
Hoss. The 0 on a 1d10 is 10. That's max damage.
Oh, come on, man. It looked like I'm going to take his head off.
It did take Hoss. You rolled max damage.
Did good.
The 0 on a 1d10 is 10. So you rolled 13 damage. You lopped his head off. You're pissed he shot an arrow at you. So you rush up to him and 2-handed swing your sword, and his head just goes flying.
We don't take too likely to attackers around here.
This goblin is dead as a doornail. It falls completely at the feet. Its blood pooling with the horse blood in the middle. It is dead and gone. Big hit by Hoss. That was good, man. Hoss got that bloodlust go. He's not even a berserker, but he's feeling that rage come in. All right. AK, you're a little surprised that all this stuff is going on around here, but you see Hoss rush forward and he lops the head off this goblin, and all of a sudden you feel a little bit better. It is now your turn, AK. What would you like to do?
I'm going to target the northern goblin.
Okay, which
with
one?
My bow.
There's 2 to the north.
See, I only see one of them.
Okay, because on my screen I see it shows you can see both of them. So can I ping real quick just to make sure?
Yeah,
here?
are you sure you're not just seeing it, AK? Because I can see both, but I am a good bit closer.
Here, hold on. You're right there.
Hold on.
Okay, so there's
one
one
around. Oh, there he is.
Yep. There's
right
one
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can pick whichever one you want to target because they're both. Are you doing a melee or ranged attack?
Range.
Okay. You can pick
one
which
to
one.
The north.
The one further north. So this one. So click on him and target him, and then roll your attack with whatever weapon you so choose. I know. First kill, Darby. Nice. Hoss got that first blood on his sword. Turbo. Okay.
Daddy's hungry.
Roll attack there. Ooh, that's a good hit. 15. That hits his arm. Oh, that matches his armor class. You hit. So you pull your bow back and you shoot it at him, right? And you know it's going to hit. So you roll damage on that, AK. Roll some damage.
Normal?
Normal, yes. 3. You do 5. So you see him up north. You pull out your short bow. You take aim. And you let the arrow fly, and the arrow sinks deep into his left shoulder. This never mind. This goblin here, it sinks deep into his chest, in point of fact. and he looks very hurt. Like that one shot, he's now panicked. Like he's looking around. He's like, oh hell, this is not good. And that is your turn, AK. Which leads us to Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
So on my screen, I can't see the ones to the north. Should I be able to?
Well, technically not based on the map because you're out of their range. The only they're there because of a perception check.
Okay. So I want to, if I can, move up to the front of the oxen as well.
Okay, so you can move up right to around AK.
Okay.
So you can move to here, or you can move to here. So
the second.
You want to be down here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've used your movement. So what would you like to do now?
Attack the other goblin over there.
So the one that AK shot at, or the other one?
The other one.
So you want to attack the one further south?
Yeah.
Wonderful. If you would be so kind as to roll an attack for me, Lady Bloom.
Okay. Let's see.
And then go to chat and click attack on your longbow.
Chat. Sorry, I should know how to do this.
No, you're all right. So in the chat log, click the attack button where under the longbow box. Yes, everyone here has never played D&D before, Darbus.
Okay.
But we're learning quick.
5, 10. What is his armor class? Let me double check. His armor class is 15. Well, I shouldn't have said that to you. You don't know that. You shoot the arrow. You shoot the arrow at him, and you aim it up real nice, and you let it fly. But the wind blows a little bit, and it moves some of the branches of those trees in the way, and it knocks the arrow askew, and it whizzes right past his ear. So you miss him with your arrow, and he's not too happy about it. Because now it is his turn. So he decides, well, I don't like that you shot an arrow at me, so I'm going to shoot an arrow at you. And he pulls out his short bow and rolls a 10 by the looks of it, and that misses you. So your armor class is 14. He rolled a 10. What did he roll? He rolled a 5. Okay. He rolled a 10. It seems he was a little confused. He didn't know if he wanted to shoot at AK or at you, because the arrow flies directly between you two, and it goes harmlessly into the bushes behind you. So he misses. It is now the one that AK shot. Now, the one that AK shot is definitely going to aim for AK. Because you did a lot of damage to him, and he does not want that to happen again. So let me just double check and make sure I have this right, because it should be targeting, it should be rolling against your... Should be rolling, I should pop this out. Put it over there so I can have both screens open. Ah, there it works. Okay. So he rolls an attack against you. Oh, he hit you.
Nope.
So he pulls his bow back. He is not happy that you shot him. So he pulls his bow back and aims it straight at you. And AK, you see it. It's going to hit you. Wait, what did he roll again? Okay, he did not roll a natural 20, which is very good. He rolled damage. He rolled 7 damage. So he shoots you, and he aims his right as well. that arrow buries deep into your chest in a similar location that you buried one into his. He was not happy that you shot at him. And that brings us to Hannum's turn. Now, he is going to go... he's going to go a little bit further back. Is he... Okay, he's gonna stay where he is. Yes, United, very fun. He's gonna stay where he is, and he's gonna target that goblin that just shot AK. Because he is not happy, or he doesn't want his team to die. So he is going to target that goblin with his crossbow. Going to roll a normal attack, shoot the crossbow. A natural 20.
Ooh.
Our first nat 20 is an NPC. So he's going to roll a critical hit. So he rolled 14 damage. So he takes aim and he shoots that goblin straight through the eye. This goblin is gone. The goblin falls with no sound, no noise, nothing. He is just dead and gone. In fact, I could take these guys out of combat because that way they're out of the order. So those two fall. Those two are dead. Yeah, that was an NPC, Darbus. All right, Matt leaves this goblin to the south. Well, he's a little bit scared of you, Haas, but he is going to approach and get into melee range with you, and he is going to target you. And make sure I don't. Okay, they're dead. He's going to target you, and he is going to take a swing with a equally looking wicked scimitar against you, there, Big Haas, and he rolls 19, which hits. Oops, I closed the chat. So he saw you kill his goblin friend, and he rushes out to you. He kind of jumps off this little cliff here and does like a flying thrust at you. And you were not expecting, as a professional fighter, the professional fighter you are, you know that that's not a smart move. So you were not expecting it, and it works. So he rolls and hits you. He hit hard. He deals 7 damage. He nicks your neck, right? So you've got a new scar on your neck, right? He thrusts his sword out at you. You weren't prepared for it, and boom! He takes a gouge out of your shoulder.
'Tis nothing but a flesh wound.
But a scratch, which now leads us back to the turn order. Back to you, Big Hoss. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get my revenge and I'm gonna attack him back.
Oh my God! You're gonna roll target roll. roll your attack. You don't like that. 'Tis but a scratch. A 3. That's a miss. That's a big miss. So yeah, you're mad that he attacked you, and you swing your sword at him, but your shoulder hitches, right? Because he gouged out a piece. Your shoulder hitches, and the sword just doesn't have any hit behind it, and the goblin just kind of bats it away with his scimitar. You miss. Which leads us to AK. What would you like to do, AK?
I'm going to pull my bow out and take him down.
The one in front of Haas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and target and roll an attack.
I like that.
Ooh, our first nat 1.
Oh, God.
No. No.
Yikes.
So you bring your bow up, And you hit this guy real hard, right? You hit the guy up north real hard. So you're thinking this is going to be an easy shot. So you pull your bow back and let it fly, and you hit Hoss in the shoulder, and it bounces off. It bounces off his arm.
Come on, man.
All right, that leads us to Lady Bonita. What would you like to do?
You got that elven bow.
Yeah, you gotta get yourself a bow of the Galadriel. Yep.
Upgrade that one. I want to attack that same goblin. Give it another shot.
The goblin underneath. The one up north.
Yeah.
Okay, so yep. Go ahead and target. Go ahead and target him and roll yourself an attack.
Okay. Gonna do that. Okay.
Ooh, big
Okay.
hit. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Roll damage. Oh shoot.
You're good. 4 plus. Oh, okay. So this time you don't want that to happen again. So this time you aim nice and careful. You pull your bow back and you gently release the string, and the bow flies through the air, hits the goblin directly in the heart, and this goblin falls dead.
Sweet.
You did 7 damage. He has 6 total hit points. This goblin is dead. So you made up for your miss. He is gone. Now, this leads us to Hannum, who now sees that there is only one goblin left. The arrow, not the bow. She shot the bow at him. That's how good she is.
I just imagine the bow flying through the air.
Yeah, the bow
Holding the arrow.
Yep, it hits him in the skull, breaks his skull open. Yes, the arrow buries into his chest. Listen, the DM is allowed to make mistakes too. This is my first time DMing. Let me be.
Cracks around his head.
Yep. Hannum comes out front and takes aim at the one goblin in front of Big Hoss. I could take this guy out of combat too. Takes aim at the one guy in front. No, you're good, Star. That's fine. It's all funny. Takes aim at the one remaining goblin and pulls out his crossbow and takes another shot. Oh, nat 20!
What is this guy on?
Holy mackerel.
Only
A nat 20. Okay.
We might want to keep him around, dude. I don't know.
I don't know if you guys want to make him mad again. Roll the critical hit. 11? How much health? He has 6 health. Why did that one goblin have so much health? Whatever. Rolled a nat 20 and murks this goblin. Hoss has got his sword up trying to defend, and Hoss, out of the corner of your eye, between your head and the sword, a crossbow bolt whizzes right past your ear and buries itself into the skull of this goblin right here. And this goblin falls dead in front of you with like a soft wind. It's like falls at your feet dead.
Well, golly, which one of you knows how to shoot like that?
That would be me, lad. Good fighting. And that is the end of combat. You guys have killed all of the Well, you know what? I'm gonna do something a little different here because I want it to be fun. He shoots this goblin, and the goblin goes down, but it doesn't die.
What?
We're gonna the goblin goes down, drops his weapon. This goblin is at 1 hit point, and it is currently unconscious. Because you can do that. You can use your attack to not kill them, but knock them unconscious if you hit. And Hannum is going to do that because Hannum wants to know what the hell is going on. And that, my friends, ends combat. Good job, guys. First combat down.
Ooh, we survived.
You guys did survive. So,
A couple of y'all need to work on your aim. Not gonna name any names, but it ain't me and
I made up for it too.
yeah, she
You were
killed
right in
that
front of
goblin
him.
with her whole ass bow.
She threw it. She just threw it.
Strong
So-
arm.
Reminds
You
me of
guys-
that Crocodile Dundee scene where he throws the can.
Yeah. So you guys regroup, and Hannum comes forward and ties this goblin here up in some rope. And the goblin is currently unconscious and tied up. So these goblins are dead. I'm going to delete them. They're
We can't
currently,
loot them.
Well, I mean, you can loot them. Do you want to loot them?
I mean, if they have stuff on them.
You do. You can go ahead and loot
Check
them.
them out.
Roll yourself an investigation check for me, please. There. Let me actually clear. Hold on one second. Don't do that. Let me clear the chat. Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for looting. Would any of you like to assist him? Would you like to help him?
Yes.
Okay. Hold
Yes.
on. So, why is this? I don't need it open. Okay. So I'm gonna do it this way. You can take the help action for Lord AK, and he can roll with advantage, meaning he can roll twice and pick the higher number, or one other of you can roll and you can search with him, and then you two will find what you find. But
I'm feeling lucky.
So you want to roll Hoss? You want to roll yourself, Hoss?
AK, you go with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Roll yourself a investigation check there, Big Hoss, and go for it too, Bonita. So you're all picking one of the dead goblins and looting them.
I hope I did this right.
All right, so that's pretty good. Okay, AK, you pick the goblin that you slayed, or that you did damage to, but then Hannum killed. You walk up and you pat him down, and you find his short bow and you find his scimitar. They're bad weapons. They're not. These are goblins. They're not taking care of their equipment. He's wearing a very poor set of armor. They're probably worth a couple silver apiece if you want to take them. They're not much, but on him you do find one tarnished gold piece. So if you would like, you can add one piece of gold to your inventory. Lady, you go and search the goblin that you killed up in the north in your trees. You find the same thing. Bad weapons,
Gold.
What's that?
Is gold the second one?
Gold is GP.
I don't.
So if you
It
go
just
to
has symbols.
oh yeah, it's the second one, the gold piece with the 2 cinches in the side. Why doesn't it say? Oh, if you just click manage currency, yeah. If you click manage currency,
That's an inventory, right?
yeah.
Okay, I see. Very cool.
You might just be able to add it from the window too. Okay, did you add anything to it, AK?
Yeah. I added it to that specific one.
Wonderful. Okay, so Bonita rolled 14. Bonita, you go search yours and you find roughly the same thing. You find a bad scimitar, a bad bow, some old rusted up chainmail armor. Just nothing really. Again, a couple silver pieces if you wanted to loot it and sell it, but nothing that big a deal. You on him you find the equivalent of 1 gold piece in silver though. So you just add 1 GP to your total. Hoss, you go search the one that you killed, and on him you find the same equipment, garbage, but you find 3 gold pieces for your higher roll.
I'm not gonna get paid today, boy.
So you find 3 gold pieces for a roll of 17, which is quite good. It's a very good
I just add
investigation
this to
check.
my gold
Yep.
here. If
Yep.
I have 10, I'd have 13.
Yep.
Cool.
So what is the difference? Like I'm carrying 6 gold pieces, but I see that I can put stuff in my backpack as well.
We're not worrying about carry weight.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Okay. Now, Hannum is he goes out and he checks these horses, right? While you guys are doing that, he goes and checks the horses and he looks them over and he realizes that these are the horses that Gundren and Sildar sent out on.
Oh.
These are the horses that your employer sent out, and they're riddled with arrows. Their saddlebags have been completely looted.
Mm.
They're completely looted, and off to the side, kind of up. I'm going to move him kind of up here, right? In these rocks up here, there is a empty map case. He brings it back to you guys, and it's this leather tube that's been torn open, and it's empty. There, and he says this is a map case, and it used to be, it used to hold. It's for carrying maps, and it's empty. So, some kind of map was stolen from your employer. Around this time, this goblin bound wakes up, and he's the goblin kind of struggles against his bonds. He pulls on the ropes. He kind of squeaking a little bit before Hannum walks up and pulls out a dagger, and this is a nice dagger, right? It's got like finely woven wire around the hilt. It's got a very nice crossguard. The blade is long and pointed, and it is, it's curved slightly, and he puts this dagger to the goblin's throat, and he says, where's Gondrin? And he begins to threaten this goblin. Would you guys like to get in on this?
Yes, I'd like to hit him in the head with my helmet head.
Okay,
Head bash him.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Don't kill him. We need more information.
Yeah, I want to do it.
You want to do it? So, okay, I would like you to roll a d20. Don't roll. Just roll a d20 in the bottom.
Oops. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, who rolled the? Okay, wait. Whoa. Just roll one.
One time.
Why did you roll? Okay,
I
wait.
might have misclicked, dude. It's kind of laggy on my screen.
Okay. We're gonna do that again.
Okay.
Click
I tried to
D20.
get off of it, but it wouldn't do it. Bro.
Roll once. You're gonna knock him out with dice. Okay. So 15, and your strength modifier is 3. Okay, so you hit. Roll a 1d4 plus 3.
A 1d4.
So roll a d4 and then do click the plus button 3 times.
Yep.
You do 6 damage to this goblin at 1 health.
Oh!
And the goblin dies.
Good grief.
I didn't think he'd go die like that.
He had 1 health.
Hey.
Way to go, Alien King.
What did I do?
Why did you let him do that?
Okay.
We ain't never
So-
gonna find this map now.
So Big Hoss. So Hannum's got his knife at this dwarf's throat, or this goblin's throat, and you walk over and grab the goblin by the head and slam the goblin's head into yours and cave its skull in. And the goblin falls dead. In front of both of you. And Hannum turns to you and goes, "What the hell are you doing?"
We don't negotiate with goblins.
We got Goblin Slayer up in here. We needed him
No
alive.
mercy.
You daft idiot. We needed him alive.
I reckon after he attacked me, he was up to no good, so I bashed his skull in for us.
Hold on a second. Give me 1 second.
Let us do the thinking
You know
from now
what?
on.
You know what, Haas? Your intelligence modifier is number 1. I'm giving you an inspiration dice for that. That was peak role playing. Perfect for a 9 intelligence character. I love it. I know how to make them talk.
Ain't got no life in it.
Thank you so much for that, Big Hoss. That was very enjoyable. Okay, well, so Hannum is not happy. He slams the dagger back into his sheath and stalks off over here, and starts searching where the map case was lost.
What a loser.
He doesn't know what else to do now.
So perplexed. Can I join him? Because
Yes.
I'm mad at Big
Yeah,
Hoss.
you can
I'm like,
go
now I need
over.
to start searching this place.
Okay, you're gonna do a what are you looking for, Bonita?
Can I help him look for the map or some kind of anything that might be helpful?
Why don't you? Okay, so here's what's happening. You come over to him and he's fuming, and he looks over at you and goes, "God damn, what are we hooked up with?" And he says, you've been out in the woods, right? Are there any tracks around here or anything? Right. So you two start looking for tracks. Could you roll me a survival check with advantage, please? Because he's gonna help you look for tracks.
Okay.
A nat 20
Whoa.
is wonderful. So that is a 23. Well, Bonita, what you see is a whole host of tracks, and they're goblin tracks. That natural 20, I mean, you're clear. You can make out how many toes they were missing. You notice that there have been, hold on, give me 1 second. What does this say?
Yeah.
There have been dozens. There's dozens of goblins that have come through up here, following this sort of trail that kind of leads up to the north, like up. I'm just going to use him as a marker. Kind of leads up to the north up here. You notice that there are dozens of tracks sitting around, and they clearly lead up to the north. So it's abundantly clear to you that the goblins have been, given what you can tell about the horses, the arrows, it becomes very clear to you that the goblins have been using this area to stage ambushes, and they're assaulting travelers here, and they're taking everything off to the north with them. So you get the feeling that there's a goblin nest of some kind. There's some sort of thing up to the north where they're hoarding all of this loot that they're gathering, because that would make sense. With that survival check, you, like I said, you can tell quite a bit. So, Hannum turns to you and says, well, I guess it's not so bad. At least we figured out where they're going.
Yeah.
So he goes back to the cart and he tells you guys, he doesn't tell you, Hoss. You didn't want to know. You wanted the goblin dead, so you don't get to know anything. So he kind of approaches you, AK, but he keeps his distance. Again, you're a little terse with him, so he keeps his distance a little bit. And he says, it looks like the goblins have been going north. So what would you guys like to do now?
I'd like to head up north.
You guys want to head up north?
Not that I know what he's talking about, but
well, I'm sure that Lady Bonita is going to come back and she'll kindly explain to you in small words that the goblins are up north.
My country tuition reckons there's something up north.
So, Haas is saying he would like to go after the goblins up north. AK, any input here?
You fell asleep on your watch. You killed the goblin we're trying to interrogate. Just stand there and look pretty.
Oh,
I reckon no one's called me pretty before.
Hold
Slam
on.
the door.
I've been trying not to read chat, but Darvis Darvis in chat goes, Goblin North. We go. We smash them. Bonita to Big Hoss.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. That's canon now. So, does that mean you don't want to go north, AK? You don't want to follow the trail?
I think we need to stop and heal up a little bit. A couple of us are pretty injured.
So that would be a long rest, and you absolutely can take one.
Okay.
We need it.
I'm not supposed to tell you what to do, but considering you guys are new, I would advise you take a long rest before you go after them. But you can decide whether you want to go and then take a long rest.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask.
Yes.
So we were reading it earlier about like there's a short rest that's 1 hour and a long rest that's 8 hours.
Yes.
So how does that like equate to in-game time, or does it?
That is in-game time. So in-game, a short rest takes 1 hour, and then what you can do is you can roll your hit dice to recover HP. And a long rest is you take 8 hours in-game time. You recover all of your HP, all of your hit dice, things like that. So it's basically a full heal for a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, long rest.
Again, I'll metagame a little bit for you guys because you don't know. A short rest that's kind of it. Think of it more like they don't have any spell slot stars, so I'm not worried about that. The ranger will have that later, but not right now. So a long rest, realistically, a long rest it's kind of like it's more like 15 minutes where you kind of think of it as like bandaging your wounds and like patching yourself up so that you can go back into a fight. If you were in the middle of like a dungeon, and it was a big dungeon, you would take like a short rest to get a quick heal up before you continued. Whereas in this situation, a long rest is more appropriate because you can kind of go off in the woods and set up camp, and you're generally pretty secure. So
okay, makes sense to me.
So that's
with the short rest, you roll to see how much you kind of recover. But with the long rest, it's just full.
Everything comes back after a long rest is like a good night's sleep. Everything comes back.
Got it. Okay.
So you guys can absolutely take a long rest. But we're deciding at the moment whether or not you guys want to go follow the Goblin Trail. So, Haas wants to follow the Goblin Trail. AK, you want to rest first, but you do want to follow the Goblin Trail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bonita, what would you like to do?
I think a rest and kind of regroup. Okay,
so Hannum agrees with you guys. And what's going to happen is the cart is going to get pulled up north, up here. Kind of. Well, actually, we're going to go to the southwest in these kind of thick bushes down here.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna maneuver the cart into the trees, and you guys are going to set up a stealthy little camp down there. And you're going to rest, and you're going to bandage your wounds, and you're going to get all your hit points back. And you're going to get yourself a good night's sleep in. You're going to rest 8 hours. And here's the thing. Because it's kind of midday, you're going to be following the trail at night. Are you guys okay with that, or do you want to wait till the next morning?
I have dark vision, so I'm good with it.
What was that, House?
I'm good with it.
Okay, so you guys are gonna follow the trail
at night.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Hannum is fine with that. So what happens is, you guys rest, you patch your wounds up, you heal up, and then when darkness falls, under the cover of darkness, you decide to follow this goblin trail. Can I get a marching order for you guys? So who wants to take the lead? Who wants to take up the rear? Hannum would like to be in the middle of the group with his very deadly crossbow.
Yeah, because he's scared.
He is scared.
Okay, I reckon if I'm fully healed up after the rest, I can take the lead since I think I have the highest armor, correct?
You do have the highest armor.
I'll
So
go
is-
ahead and take the lead.
Okay, so Big Hoss is going to take the lead. So we're gonna line you guys up here. Who wants to follow Big Hoss?
I can follow Big Hoss.
Okay.
Keep him in check.
Hannum is going to be behind Lady Bonita, and AK, are you fine with bringing up the rear?
Yep.
Okay, so this is your marching order. All right. Let me double check. Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to do along this march, knowing that this is a very frequented goblin trail?
Although,
Can
Yes,
I roll
okay.
for stealth? Sorry.
although
Nope.
I just want to point out, we're going at night, right? And it's
Yes.
dark.
Mhm.
I have dark vision.
Mhm.
I might be able to see better.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, okay, so
Okay.
do you want to move do you want to change the marching order then?
Can me and AK
Yeah.
switch if he's good with that?
Yeah. We
Yep.
can do that.
I reckon I'm some sort of bottom anyway.
There you go. Okay, so you PG-13 Hoss. PG-13. So you
Reel it in
got-
a little.
Right.
so you guys set out at night to follow this goblin trail.
Mhm.
And you so is there anything, again, knowing that this is a trail that is very frequented by these goblins? Bonita tells you guys that. She tells you that dozens of tracks have gone through here. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you set out?
I think we should roll for stealth. But
Roll for stealth?
I don't know if that's
You can roll,
be like kind
you
of
guys,
sneaky.
you guys can roll for anything you want. You can roll for stealth. You can roll survival to keep track of the wilderness. You can roll for perception to look around for things. You guys can roll for whatever you'd like to roll for.
Okay.
Okay.
So do you guys want to roll stealth? You guys want to move in stealth?
I say yes.
Are we leaving the wagon behind?
The wagon is going to stay in this thicket of trees. Hannum tied
Okay.
up the reins. The oxen are munching on grass. They're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys want to move in stealth.
I vote yes.
For now. For now,
Okay.
yeah.
For now.
So I need everyone
Yeah.
to roll me a stealth check. Okay, Bonita. Oh, Jesus. All right, so you guys disappear into the night. You guys you're Batman. After he's done making his point, you're just gone.
Wait, all
So-
of us?
Yeah, I mean, Hannum
I thought I
rolled
rolled
lowest
a
at
1, dude.
16. No,
I rolled a
you
1 on my screen, I thought.
no, you rolled
Maybe
a
I got
17 plus
I did?
2.
Okay.
You guys just fade into the wilderness. That is an incredibly high set of rolls.
Yay.
So you take a little bit of time. You take a little bit of the leaves, like Hoss takes a flower and puts it behind his ear, right?
I don't know about you doing that, but yeah, I go with
You
you.
see,
Yes,
yeah,
he does.
right. So you guys put a little mud on your face. You put some leaves on your armor. Bonita, the ranger, she helps a little bit, helping to blend you guys into the wilderness. AK kind of looks at you guys a little bit, and he helps touch up some areas to help you guys fade in. And you guys set off fairly confident that you're not going to be seen.
Wait, can I put a big hollow log on my head?
Yes, I will allow it. You are now wearing a big. You know what? You find one with the perfect size knot hole so that one of your eyes can peek out. You are now as long as you're wearing you can wear that. As long as you're wearing it, I'll give you +1 AC and disadvantage on perception checks. So
Oh my God.
You have this big. Hoss finds this big old hollow log, and you look at him. He's got this big old shit-eating grin on his face, and he just puts it on his head. And he's, I'm ready to go, guys. And as he sets off, he bumps into another tree before he gets himself back into line. So
Yeah.
And I can't help but laugh a little.
I need everyone to roll to prevent hilarity.
How do I do that, dude?
Okay. All right. So you guys are now setting off, all decked out. Haas is blending in beautifully. Is there anything else you would like to do while on the trail?
On this trail.
How far along are we? Are we just like the picture shows? We just started.
You guys have done all your prep work to get into stealth. You've put the leaves on your armor, and you are just starting down the trail of this goblin trail.
Big Hoss reckons he might need to take a leak.
All right.
And allow 2 minutes for it.
All right, so okay, we gotta take a 2-minute break so you can run to the bathroom there, Hoss.
Yes, dude.
So you guys go down the trail and you look back and Hoss is gone. All right, guys, we'll take 2 minutes. Go get some water.
Okay.
Go take a quick break. Go take 2 minutes. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle because I'm laughing really hard. So I will be back in. Oh god, I don't have my BRB on this thing. Okay, hold on. Let me add an image. Oh man, that's funny. There's my be right back. Nothing will beat the story of Tom the Goblin Slayer Baker, but you might have. I hope we have our own moments. It's really fun so far. Okay, I'm be right back. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. We'll be back in a moment. I do have background. I'll turn on some background music for you guys. You guys can listen to a little music.
I don't believe you.
So I'll be RB, guys. Be right back.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Thank you, AK. Thanks for trying to save me earlier, too, bro.
No worries.
I've been listening to this Lord of the Rings music to get me in the mood, dude.
I'm back. Welcome in, Pumpkin. Pumpkin is a person in chat.
Welcome in, Pumpkin.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back, too.
Awesome. Is everybody back?
Yeah. Yep, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Awesome. Wonderful. Okay. So, you guys you're getting prepped to set out. Is there anything else you guys would like to do now that you have rolled stealth? You've gotten you have blended into the night. Hold on 1 second. Actually, I can do a little bit. Make this a little bit more immersive.
Oh.
I had to put you guys into here again.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
And then I hand him here as well.
Jay, I
Okay.
reckon that hardware acceleration thing does make me lag a little bit, but I didn't want to change it during today in case it messes
It might be that.
Are you anyone else lagging a little bit?
I am not. I'm good.
No, I think I'm okay.
It's got to be that then.
I figured out why
Welcome
I
back,
couldn't
Angel.
see all the goblins, by the way.
Oh, why was that?
Well, the ones to the south, I didn't realize you could move the picture around, and it was
Oh.
like down in the bottom right, and
Okay.
it was outside the screen. So I got that figured out.
Yep. Okay, so you guys are all prepped up. You're all good to go. It's nighttime, and you're setting out towards on this goblin trail. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you leave, or do you want to head down the trail?
I'm good to
I
go.
think we're ready.
You're ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you guys set out, you see Hannum. He's looking around. He's keeping a very good eye out. Where I made him an NPC. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on 1 second. I got to check some character sheets here. Give me a second, guys. I apologize.
No problem.
So is dark vision something I actually have to use, or is it something that
it is
it
passive?
Just... Okay.
Okay.
I have to check one more thing. So as you are walking down the trail, wonderful. As you guys are walking down the trail, you get down about 10 minutes down the trail, and in front of you, AK, because of your passive perception, in front of you, you see a loop of rope on the ground. And the rope leads off, and you look out into the trees, and you see that there's kind of a bent over sapling that leads to the rope. This is a snare that is meant to catch people. This is a trap laid by the goblins. So you see this trap about 10 feet in front of you after you've walked down about 10 minutes down the trail. What would you like to do?
First thing I'm going to do is put my hand up to tell everybody to stop.
Okay, that's smart. So you stop the group, and Hannah, what's going on? Oh, he kind of it's dark. It kind of whispers, "What's going on, lad?"
We need to spread out. There's a trap ahead of us.
Okay, so there's a trap ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hannum kind of approaches, and he looks at the trap. You pointed out to him, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you pointed out to him. He walks over, and he grabs the sapling and cuts the rope on it, and he disarms the trap. So that trap is now it's defunct. It's no longer in your way. And he kind of walks back. He takes his place in the group and says, "Perhaps we should be a little bit more careful when we go forward." So, what would you like to do now? The trap is now done. Hannum disarmed it. So,
I think traveling in a single file line is not a good idea.
not a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want to spread out a little? So you guys want to make a more fanned out approach?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to be by AK.
So you want to be right next to him?
Yeah, right next to him.
Okay. Bonita, what would you like to do?
I mean, should I stand next to? Is it Hannum?
Hannum is he's Hannum says he'd rather stay. Hannum says he'd rather stay single file, but you get. But he's going to take up the rear then if you're gonna take that route.
Yeah, let's let the archer take up the rear and watch after us.
Okay. What would you like to do, Bonita? You want to stay by Hannum, or you want to go work with them?
Can I just stay like kind of in the middle?
So you kind of want to be like there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are now. Do you guys want to continue to keep an eye out for traps? Do you want to move on? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I think we need to keep an eye out for traps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
and
what I
keep
need
moving
you guys
forward.
So you guys want to keep moving forward, kind of eyeing for traps?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to roll separately, or do you guys want to roll? Do one of you want to assist the other? It's going to be a perception check I need from you, so you guys can decide what you want to do. Do you want one person to roll with advantage, or do you both want to do individual rolls?
I think AK, you have the highest perception, right?
The dark vision, yeah.
Dark vision is
the
not
highest.
perception.
The highest
oh.
perception? No, I don't think so.
Your perception is +2 on AK. Haas's perception is +1. Bonita's
And I got a log over my head.
Yeah, that's true. His perception is at a disadvantage automatically. Bonita's perception is +3, so Bonita has the highest perception.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I could.
So
Got advantage?
you want to roll for perception? So
Does that sound good?
Do you want to take the lead then, Bonita, and keep an eye out for trap? Okay, so Bonita's going to come up here, and we'll kind of reorganize you guys. Hannum's going to still take the rear. So Bonita's going to. You guys are still in stealth. You guys are going to take your time, and you're gonna pay attention. Is one of you going to assist her with keeping an eye out for traps?
I think we all should.
Okay, so
yeah.
Okay, so Haas can't help because he's got a log over his head. So AK can give Bonita advantage. So Bonita, if you would please roll a perception check with advantage, please, to look for traps. Oops, I have to be here. A 10. All right. So you continue on. You don't see any traps, Bonita. You don't see anything.
Okay.
The forest is quiet. There's some birds chirping. You walk along, and you walk for about 10 more minutes. And as you do, you take a step forward, and you feel the ground fall out from underneath your feet. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please. So if you open up your character sheet, next to the skills, there's a saving throw. If you would click the dex and roll normal for me.
Saving throw, saving. Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh. 8. All right. You try to catch yourself, but you can't. You tumble headfirst into about a 7 foot pit into the ground.
Okay.
You hit your head on the ground, and you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Very good. You took it's not on Hannum. Why is he? Is there? So you take 1 damage, Bonita. So you go from 12 to 11 health. So
all right.
So you fall into the pit. As you're falling, you kind of put your hands out, catch yourself. The ground in the bottom is fairly soft, so even though you didn't catch yourself, you kind of landed hard. You scraped up your hands a little bit. You're going to be bruised, but it wasn't too bad. You get a feeling this could have been worse. So I will in order for expedience, I will say that the walls of the pit they're easy to climb out of. You fell in on kind of the other side, but it was clear that the goblins sort of hastily dug this pit. So the left and right sides are kind of pretty easily sloped, so you can scramble out no problem. So there is no issue getting out of the pit. Would you guys like to continue?
Do we all have to go over the pit, or can we go around it?
You just go around it. Yeah.
Okay.
The pit was another trap in the path.
Okay.
So you guys are going to continue on your way?
Yep, continue.
Okay. So
Are you good to continue leading?
Tammy, you good to continue?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to continue leading? All right. So that is the ending of the first encounter. You all gain 75 experience points.
Wow.
So if you
Do we
guys
need to add that?
you can do that. How do we do that again? Okay, so if you know what, I'll add it for you. I'll do it real quick. So if you look at your character sheet, Haas, you should have 75 EXP.
Yeah, I see it.
Now, Bonita. And there is AK. You guys now have 75 experience. Congratulations, guys.
Sweet.
You
Nice.
survived your first combat.
I knew I would.
I am very proud of you all. All right, so you guys travel down the trail for about another 10 minutes, and in front of you, Bonita, you kind of come into a little clearing.
Okay.
1 second. Can I make this bigger? No. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to view this, and you're going to have to wait for you guys a minute.
No problem.
Okay, that's that way. All right, so we're at night, so we want to do this one. So big. Okay, so it's Bonita first, then Big Hoss, then AK, and then our good friend Hannum bringing up the rear.
I see him.
I kind
Okay.
of want to spread you guys out just a touch. Okay, there we go. Hannum is going to be a little bit behind you guys. Okay, so that is kind of our setup.
Sweet.
So,
Okay.
all right, so guys, you come up and the trees kind of open up, and in front of you, you see a sort of shallow stream, a river coming out of this hole in the mountains here. You look around. The water is moving very slowly. It's about 2 feet deep, and it's quiet. There's you barely hear any crickets in this one. You can smell the water. The water smells to be fresh. It doesn't smell foul or anything like that. The trees around you are very still. So you follow the goblin trail up here, and you notice this large cave coming out of this sort of hole in the wall. The stream is very shallow, and there is a sort of narrow but dry path that you can see right next to, so on the right side of this hole in the wall up here, you can see, can I just, yeah, so you see where the ping is?
Yep.
Yep. Right along that wall, there's kind of a narrow, dry path up into this cave. And because, Bonita, you rolled so well before for the survival check, I'll say that even from this distance at night, you can see a few goblin tracks
Oh, nice.
in the soft mud next to the sort of stream bank here, and you can't really tell which direction they're going, but there's some goblin tracks in the soft mud up there. So what is it that you guys would like to do?
I think we should enter.
You guys want to enter? Is there anything else you would like to do? Because we're in
I
a
want
new
to get
scene.
the log off my head.
You want to take the log off your head? Okay, so Big Hoss takes the log off of his head. What do you want to do with it? You want to
Put
set
it
it
in my
down?
inventory.
You want to put it? Okay, so I have to make an inventory item for log with eye hole in it. Okay, I'll do that after stream.
If it's too hard, don't worry about it.
No, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it.
You never know when a good log like that's
you
coming.
sold me. Yeah, at least at the very least, you'll have firewood for the next thing here. So, is there anything that you guys would like to do? I'm going to keep your stealth rolls because they were very good, but since
That's
we're in
what I was
a whole new area, if you want to do another perception check for traps or anything like that, I'll allow it.
because-
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah, because an unguarded cave entrance seems odd.
Yeah. Especially with all the traps, we need to make sure there's no more.
And AK's a dwarf, so he knows about caves.
He does know about caves. Okay, so I need you guys to all roll me another perception check. Hold on, let me delete the current ones. Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check. Hannum is going to roll as well.
Rolled.
What the heck?
I don't have perception on here, so I'm going to. It's wisdom. Okay, it's 0, so it's just a D20 for him.
Damn.
7. Okay. All right. Give me one moment again. Whoops. I closed the software.
Oh no!
I clicked the wrong X. Hold on, guys. Rip. Game's over, guys. Game's over.
It was just getting started.
Thanks a lot, Haas.
Yeah, Hoss headbutted my game.
Yeah,
Hoss headbutted my software. All right, you guys. It should be the same link, I think.
Okay.
So go ahead and give that a shot. And the scene's still here, so we're good.
Perfect.
So
Okay,
just
let me
close
just log
out
back
of it.
in.
Yeah, just
Do I
close
need
the
to
browser. If you need another link, I can send it.
I think I'm
Yeah,
good. I think it's on now.
Wonderful. I apologize for that,
Okay.
guys. I hit the wrong X.
It's all right, Jay. It's all right.
All good.
Okay. Let me know when you guys are all back in here.
I'm back.
I'm back as well.
All right. So,
Here I come.
no, we're good. I'm really sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Yeah, GG, they win. Yep, you guys won the whole game. You blew up the
Nice.
system. You won.
First try.
Okay. Looks like everybody's in. Can everybody see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Okay, I'm good.
because you're making the so Bonita, Haas, Hannum, you guys see nothing.
Oh.
Your rolls are pretty low. AK, you look around, you look pretty close, and you're fairly confident that in this vicinity there are no traps. You'd have to get a little bit closer. I'll let you keep that roll. You'd have to get a little bit closer to see if there's any traps at the entrance specifically. But in the area you're in and the immediate river, you don't see any sort of you don't see any sort of traps, and you're pretty confident about that. So what would you guys like to do?
Mm.
Stealthily
if he's not
move
seeing
up
any
toward the
traps.
entrance.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to approach the river? You guys want to cross the river?
Yeah.
Where do
I
you
do.
want to cross it at? You guys want
Can
to kind
we
of
check and
cross
see
it?
if there's anywhere shallow?
So the whole river is about 2 feet deep, so it's
Only
all
2
pretty
feet.
Okay,
shallow.
then we can
Okay.
just cross.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you guys
we're
want to cross right here? Okay, what order do you want to cross in?
I guess. Go ahead, Tammy.
Oh
Bonita.
no, that's fine. That's fine. I'll go second.
Second?
Whoever else wants to go first.
I'll go first since I'm the one with the perception.
Okay, so we're gonna put you we'll put you kind of on the riverbank here. You want to go second, and then Hannum's going to take up the rear. So you guys are going to go in this marching order,
Okay.
Okay.
and you guys are going to approach. Are you going to continue stealthing towards the cave entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get to about here. We're going a little bit higher. You get to about there, AK, and you can't see them on the map, but you catch glimpses of movement behind these trees here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Would you like to approach and take a look, AK?
Yes.
Okay, so AK, you slink around the trees over here, and you stay in stealth, and that's what you see. Now, you're stealth, and you guys have a pretty high stealth roll, so you recognize that they don't see you. They're kind of lazing around. It's nighttime. They're dozing. They're doing a big hoss on watch, right? So you see 2 goblins in there, and they're kind of lackadaisical about it. They're kind of nibbling on a little bit of food, but their eyes are kind of half closed, and they don't notice that you're there. So what would you like to do?
I would like to. 1 second, I need to pull my stuff back up here.
Well, I want to point out, your party doesn't know they're there yet.
Mm-hmm.
You got to remember that they haven't been. You know, but you haven't told them. And if you shout at them, it's going to break stealth.
Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to wave and get their attention. Hold up 2 fingers and point down the path there.
Okay. So, Bonita, you see, you see AK kind of waving to get your attention, and he holds up 2 fingers and points ahead of you. He doesn't say anything. So you're free to interpret that however you want.
Oh, okay.
Because again, you don't know there are goblins there. You just see him waving and pointing down there and motioning that there's 2 of something.
Okay.
Now,
Ooh.
you're free to do whatever you wish.
I turn to Hannum and tell him, like, I think something's going on over there.
Okay.
We should take this slow, take it easy. And I tell Haas in very simple terms. Stay
slow, quiet.
Slow.
Haas is standing there in the water. His boots are getting a little soaked through, and he misses his log helmet. So, but he understands what you're saying. So, what would you like to do? Because you're kind of the only one with vision on him right now. Haas does not have dark vision, so he kind of knows where AK is, but he's very hard to see. You have dark vision. Hannum has dark vision. But so what would you like to do? What would you like to do?
Me?
Yes.
Since we're still in stealth, just like slowly approach that way.
You want to approach AK?
Yeah, AK, kind of just see what's going on.
Okay, so
I'm just quietly.
You kind of take the same square as AK, but I can't put you there. Well, we'll move AK here. So you kind of mow in there, and you kind of take a look, and you see the same thing AK does.
Okay.
And then we'll switch you back. So you kind of peek around and look over AK's short head because he's like 4'5", and you see the 2 goblins are sitting there.
Yeah, I'm the only one that was waist deep in this shallow creek.
That's true. You were. Okay, so what would you again? You notice that they're just lazing there. They're not really doing much.
Okay.
They're kind of looking up at the stars. Like they're like half asleep, right?
Okay.
They're not really paying attention.
Okay. I mean, I could sneak up on one. I have a short sword and stab him in the back or whatever.
Okay. So, do you want to do that now?
What is your stealth?
Your guys' stealth. So here's the thing. I'm using your guys' stealth rolls from before, which was very high.
Right.
It's going to depend on what you want to do. Right now, AK, you are kind of hidden by the trees. If you say, I'm going to move you out, but I'm not going to actually do it. If you say moved out into here, that would break stealth.
Oh, okay.
If you guys want to like try to sneak through the trees, you can, but I'm going to require you to roll another stealth roll because now you're going to make noise walking through the trees. If you want to try to bum rush them, that's something that you could do too, but that's up to you.
Because we could try and capture one, and instead of bashing its head in, actually ask it questions.
Well, so the thing about that is,
what is it about?
Is you're allowed to do that on any attack. So if on an attack you want to say,
okay,
if on an attack, one of the rules is if on an attack you have your damage would reduce a monster to 0. You can instead reduce it to 1 hit point and keep it alive and render it unconscious. So you can do that at any point in time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that's you don't have to like tackle it to the ground and wrestle it. You can essentially quote unquote kill it. But it won't. You can just choose say no. I want it at 1 hit point because I want to keep it alive for questioning.
Okay.
That's why that rule exists. So.
Okay.
So something that I may have missed this earlier, but what
Yes.
do goblins speak, and do any of us speak it?
Goblins speak Goblin.
Well, I know I don't speak that.
You don't speak Goblin. Bonita does not speak Goblin. Big Hoss speaks Goblin.
He does.
So, but Big Hoss is not close enough to hear. The other thing too is they're not really chatting.
Uh-huh.
They're not really talking amongst themselves. Again, they're pretty much half asleep. They're supposed to be on watch, but they're not doing their job.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Big Hoss hates goblins so much he learned their language. I like that. Good lore. Good lore. All right. So, again, what would you guys like to do? You guys want to say reconvene and let Big Hoss and Hannum know what you guys see? Would you guys like to try to? You guys okay? So you guys are going to reconvene.
Okay.
So you guys get back together and you start telling them what you see in front, and Hannum he quietly kind of just shoulders his crossbow and he kind of lets you guys decide what you want to do on how you want to tackle these 2 goblins that you see in this little thicket area.
Okay, so there's 2 goblins down there. Hoss. We'd like to question these goblins, Hoss.
I reckon I want to attack them.
Don't kill them both.
We need to keep one alive, at
Okay.
least. Kill one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Big Hoss looks at you and goes, Kill one now, save one to kill later.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
You big wolf.
Are you satisfied with that, Big Hoss? That you'll get to kill one now and kill another one later?
I guess, but can I roll to wear its guts on my armor while I wait for the other one to?
You can do that. Yes, I will allow it.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
happy then.
So, how would you guys like to handle this little bit of combat?
I'd like to attack first.
We'll just send him in.
Okay.
Yeah.
How would you guys like to tackle it? Do you want to try to go through the trees? Do you want to stealth? Do you want to rush in? What would you like to do?
I'm thinking if they're half asleep, maybe we can stealth in and quietly kill the one closest to us and then bum
Yeah.
rush the other one.
Like through the trees, yeah.
Do you guys want to?
Yeah.
You guys want to go through the trees? Okay. So I'm gonna have. So here's what's gonna happen. Hannum is gonna move across the way up here. Would you tell him all this? And he's gonna cover the entrance. So
The one that's north of us?
yeah, that he's
Yes.
gonna cover the entrance, and he's gonna make sure that either no goblins come out of the entrance, or that neither of the goblins get away from you and run in and possibly warn any other goblins inside that you're here. So he's going to cover the entrance and make sure that neither of them get away and that none of them come out. So he's kind of holding his crossbow at the ready, waiting to attack anything he sees. And that leaves you 3 to do as you wish. Now, you said you wanted to go through the trees?
Me, yes.
Okay.
What is his stealth rating?
Well, you're going to have to roll stealth again because you're going through trees.
Yeah,
But
but I
we'll-
mean, what is his? He's got a rating there.
His stealth is +2.
Okay, someone else needs to take care of the first one.
Okay, so I will give you a rough location. Hoss, they're both you haven't looked. You can go around and look if you want, but they're both roughly in this location here.
Okay, in the dark there.
Yeah.
I'd like to go get just a little closer, but not within range of them to attack yet.
Okay. Do you want to go through the trees?
Yes.
Okay. You want to go straight? You want to go down a little bit? How do you want to do this?
I want to move.
If you click and hold, it should ping.
Can you see where I move mine to? I want to move
Yes.
right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you roll stealth for me, Big Hoss.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, please. Okay.
8. All right. Let me. Okay. You get about here, Big Hoss.
Oh, I see him.
Just in range to see them, and then you step on a stick,
Yeah.
and it cracks, and both goblins snap up and turn and look at you. I need all 3 of you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Initiative. Oh, yeah, here it is.
Yep.
What are you doing again?
Click on the combat in the top, the cross swords, and click the dice next to your name.
Got it.
Oh, you're fine. All right. So, because you guys are laying down, or because the goblins were laying down, this one, a little further away from you, Hoss, stands up. He uses half his movement, and he is going to rush at you into the trees. He's going to get right here, and he is going to make a scimitar attack at you.
Okay.
He's going to take one of his rusted scimitar, and he's going to swing it at your head.
No.
Make an attack roll, normal. He rolls a 21, which hits.
Oh.
He then rolls damage and does 7 damage.
Okay.
So you step on the stick. Your head snaps up, and as you look up, you see this goblin rushing at you, and he swings the sword at you, and he catches you in the arm, and he bites deep into your arm, and it hurts.
Ah!
You scream out.
Oh, God.
All right, that leads us to Lady Bonita's turn. What would you like to do? Okay, I would like to point out the goblins don't know you're there.
Okay. Just
Yet.
that one?
Well, no, that one doesn't know you're there. Well, he's in the trees and he's blocked by Hoss, so he can't really see through the trees and he can't really see through Hoss. So the goblins only think of him right now. So you're kind of in the clear for that, so you can do what you'd like.
I'm gonna help Haas out.
Oh,
Do you want to try to shoot that one?
Yes. Can I like move in a? Is that like a good position, or should I move over?
You're fine there. I will. Right. Okay, go ahead and roll a attack.
Okay.
$19. Good roll.
Nice.
Okay, so you 24 hits. So please roll damage. 8, 11. That guy is dead.
Okay.
So you pull your bow back, and you're thinking the trees are a little bit thick, but you remember back to the last goblin encounter where the branches waved and knocked your arrow aside. So you take a moment and you really focus, and the arrow flies straight through the branches and the trees. It passes any and all forms of cover. It whizzes past Hoss, and it buries into the goblin's neck, and he falls dead. That is the top goblin. He falls dead in front of you, Hoss. He falls with the big squeaky whimper. He falls dead at your feet. You AK. That leads us to AK's turn. You AK. You hear the goblins stand up, or you hear him hit the stick. You hear some rustling in the trees. It's kind of a little difficult for you to see, but you see Bonita shoot an arrow, and you hear the dying screams of a goblin, and you know she's got one. So it's now your turn. Yep, that's exactly what it sounds like. It's now your turn, AK. What would you like to do?
Can I get to him?
You get to Haas?
No, the other goblin.
Well, do you want to walk around the thicket?
No, I'd like to
go through it.
I'd like to go through the bushes, yeah.
Okay, so you want to go straight through it?
Yeah, right at him.
So kind of like there.
Is that close enough for melee?
That is close. That is close enough. Well, we'll put you here, and we'll say you're in the bushes. So yeah, you are now close enough for melee.
Okay, I want to damage him, but not kill him.
Okay. So that'll be if he reduces to 0. So target him and roll an attack.
Trying to decide if I want to use my dagger or my rapier.
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna go with the rapier.
That's a good choice. So you're gonna forego your short bow at this moment, and you're gonna pull out your rapier, and you're gonna take a stab at that goblin. So target him and roll an attack, please. Through the peaceful sounds of the 9 is going to miss.
Yeah.
So you take your rapier out and you thrust forward with it, but your hand catches a branch, and the goblin hears the branch, turns around and kind of dodges out of the way, and your rapier passes to the side of the goblin, and you miss your attack. That leads us to that goblin, who is going to turn towards you, AK, and he is going to take a stab at you.
No.
With his scimitar. And he misses. So as he dodges out of the way of your scimitar, or out of your rapier, he sort of swings his scimitar at you, kind of backhanded, and you do the same move. You sort of like lean back, and the blade passes in front of your face, but it misses you and doesn't do any damage. So you get a miss, which leads us to the top of the turn order to Lady Bonita. What would you like to do? I will tell you, you can't technically see it, but I will tell you that there is a goblin directly in front of AK, because you would know where it is now.
Right.
There's a goblin directly in front of it. Because you can see AK, and you could see him kind of tussling with something in the trees.
Then let's go towards AK and.
Do you want to go through the trees or around the thicket?
Let's go through the thicket.
You want to go like there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And then I will try to attack him.
Gonna make an attack with your longbow?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Or,
please?
Yes, sorry. Okay. Roll
for me, please. Roll attack. 14. That should hit. 19 will hit that sucker. So you pull your thing, that let it go. Please roll damage for me, lady.
Okay.
Please don't throw the bow again.
6, 9. That
9.
will that will reduce him to 0. Do you want to kill him or do you want to leave him alive?
Leave him alive.
Okay, so you are going to shoot this guy, and you hit him in the shoulder, and it does a lot of damage. But you're a pretty good archer, so your arrow placement hits him, and it doesn't hit anything vital. But he falls down, and he is rendered unconscious.
Wait.
So this goblin is now at 1 hit point, and he is unconscious in front of AK, and now combat is done.
Woo.
So that is the combat. Hannum is going to stay over here and continue to cover you guys. And what would you like to do now?
Interrogate him.
Yeah,
you
we're gonna
guys-
wrap them up.
Okay, so you guys are gonna gather around, and you're gonna tie him up, and you're gonna talk to him. So you have a little bit for him to wake up. So this is a good moment, for like a short rest. So I'm being a little bit of a player here because you guys are new, but this is a moment because he's unconscious. You have to wait anyways. Both Bonita and Haas have damage done. So this would be a good moment to take a rest and roll a hit dice.
Hit dice.
I don't know how to roll hit dice in this. Give me 1 second and I will pull that up.
Sure, I'm going to take another pee.
Did anybody take any damage?
I did.
Yeah.
Ah.
The small cog icon. Anybody in chat know how to roll hit dice? Because I don't. All right, so you're just supposed to know. So I've got to figure out what your guys' hit dice is quick. So a fighter, I believe, has a D10. Luckily, I have a player's handbook in front of me. Okay, so we have a rogue, a fighter, and a ranger. So the rogue, I'm assuming you won't want to roll any hit dice. The ranger, is page 89. This is something you guys will want to remember, though, because apparently it's not going to tell you.
Okay.
So for 89, I gotta find 89. So, Tammy, your hit dice is a 1d10. So, when I say roll a hit dice, what you do is you roll a 1d10 and you add your constitution modifier to it, and that is how much health you recover. For a fighter, page 70, you can make a note in your like character section what your hit dice are. That might be smart. For a fighter, you also have a 1d10, Big Hoss.
Okay.
And for a rogue, we're at page 94 in the player's handbook. For a rogue, you have a 1d8.
Where do I put that?
Remember it or write it down.
Yeah, just remember it or write it down. So in the biography section on the bottom of your character sheet, you can edit that real quick, and just in the biography, just put hit dice 1d8 for a rogue, and for you guys for the other two, it's 1d10.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
Oh no, you guys can roll it. Okay, so you can roll it in here. So if you click the edit icon at the top left, the little wrench that lets you edit, if it will make a little gear appear above the hit dice bar below your character portrait. So you see there's a red bar that says hit dice underneath your character portrait. If you click the gear, you can click roll. The gear will bring up a thing so you can click roll, and it will let you roll your hit dice.
Okay, I see it.
So yeah, so you can roll your hit dice that way. Figured it out.
Proficiency walk or initiative.
Bonita, your hit dice should bring you back to full health because you only have 1 HP and 1 is the minimum roll. So you should be back to full health, but you still have to use your hit dice. So
Okay.
Nice. You don't need to worry about it. You have full health. I mean, you can use it if you want to, AK, but you certainly don't need to.
Okay.
Well,
All right. That's pretty good. That means, okay, so you guys take a minute while the goblin is unconscious, and you bandage up your wounds. AK, who isn't wounded, kind of helps you guys out. He helps you wrap a few bandages around Bonita's hands that were scraped up from the fall, and he helps bandage up the wound on Haas's arm where he got hit by a scimitar. And you bandage each other up. You take about a half hour, and you bandage each other up, and you get your health back up. And around the time you finish, the goblin starts coming to. He starts coming back awake. And he looks at you. He looks towards the cave entrance, and he kind of tries to pull his bonds out. And he opens his mouth to yell, to scream. Would any of you like to stop him from doing so?
I think
anyone
I
but
would.
Big Hoss. Anyone?
Anyone, Big Hoss?
Don't kill him.
So what would you guys like to do to stop him from yelling?
I reckon I'd like to hit him in the head with this log I got.
No.
Do we have something to cover his mouth?
So this is another thing too. You can look at your skill list in your character sheet, and you can look.
Yeah, I'm looking.
You can look at anything that you could use to make him stop doing something.
I've got Sleight of Hand on my deck stat.
That is true. Is there anything else in there that might stop them from doing so that would maybe scare them into silence?
Intimidation or persuasion.
You could try either of those. You can pick which one you would like.
I'm a negative on that, so.
Intimidation?
I'm +2 intimidation.
There
Okay,
you go.
Big
So
Hoss,
all
that's
right.
you.
So, Big Hoss, you are going to try to intimidate him. So you're going to pull your log out, and you're going to, like, wave it threateningly at his head. And I
Yeah.
need you to roll an intimidation check for me, please. So click on intimidation.
Intimidation? Boom.
Yep. And roll that for me, would you?
Yep.
Oh my god, a nat 20 on intimidation. See, here's the thing, Haas. Even though you killed that last goblin, word gets around fast through these woods. They know. They can see it in your eyes and the goblin brains on the crest of your helm that you are not to be messed with. So that guy, you look at this goblin, you raise the log over your head, and he shrinks down. Like he's not going to do anything. You have thoroughly intimidated this goblin. He is completely compliant now. He stopped struggling. He is looking nowhere but at that log in your hand, Big Hoss.
Yeah, and I'm holding it above my head and I'm growling.
He believes it. Nope, there is nothing. He's completely cowed. So you have free reign to interrogate him. Is there anything you would like to ask?
I reckon I'd like to know where that map went, and I'd like to know about his little yellow friends inside that cave over there.
Yeah. How many goblins are in there?
He's looking at Haas. You speak AK. He kind of glances at you, but he quickly brings his eyes back to Big Hoss. It's very clear who he's afraid of. Mm-hmm. So Big Hoss had asked about the map, and the goblin, in a very squeaky, small voice, tells you that the map had been taken, and he's babbling, right? He's babbling about how they had ambushed a dwarf and a human on the road, and there was a map, and they took the map. The map was brought into the cave to their leader, and the map was... Wait, hold on. Does he know that?
I reckon he ain't gonna play prairie dog with me.
So he's babbling, right? And he lets you know that not only did they ambush Gundren, Rockseeker, and Sildar, but that they were told to look out for him. The goblins were informed by somebody called the Black Spider to watch for him and capture him and send anything along with them to an individual by the name of King Groll. So the Gundren, Sildar, the map, all their goods were brought to the cavern, brought to the leader of the cavern, and they followed orders and sent Gundren and the map away to this King Groll.
I reckon I'm gonna wear King Groll's guts on my head.
You might. He also mentions that Sildar is still in the cave. And that's you asked about the yellow friends inside, so you asked about where the map was. He babbles all that out. You asked about the his yellow friends. He's not good with numbers. Goblins are not intelligent, but you get the feeling that he's telling you that there's less than 20-ish goblins in the cave. So there's not 100 in there, something like that. You're led to believe that there's less than 20. When you try to get more specific than that, he doesn't really seem like, when you say, is there 5, is there 10, he doesn't really know how to answer that, but he can kind of give you that there's less than 20.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to ask?
I'm all out of actions, right?
We're not in combat, so you can do whatever you want.
Okay, I'd like to cut off his arms and legs.
Oh boy.
You want to kill him? You don't want to ask him any more questions?
No, I want to leave him alive, but I don't want him to be able to go nowhere in case we gotta come back.
If you chop his arms off, he's at 1 HP. If you chop his arms off, he's gonna die. You can do it. I'll let you do it.
I'm prepared to take the risk.
I've got one more question.
All right. AK wants to ask a question. Are you gonna wait to chop his arms off, Hoss, or are you gonna let AK ask the question?
I hold him back.
Okay.
I reckon I'll let the short man do what he pleases with him.
All right. Wonderful. Okay, so AK, go ahead and ask your question.
Are there any traps for us inside the cave at the entrance?
Again, he doesn't really seem to know a whole lot, and it's difficult to explain to him the concept of traps, but he lets you know that he walks very freely in and out of the cave. That there isn't anything he has to hop over or skip over, or there's no trick stone he has to look out for, right?
What about guards?
Well, again, you ask about goblins in the cave, and he continues to tell you there's less than 20 goblins in the cave. But he gets the sense that maybe it's not enough, so he kind of lets slip that they're not led by a goblin. That the person in the cave leading them is actually a bugbear.
What is that?
And his name is Clarg.
Clarg.
That the leader in the cave is Clarg, and he is a very big. He's bigger than any goblin. He's taller. He's furry. He's got kind of reddish tan fur. He has a big club, and he's very scary, and he has a very mangy pet wolf that he keeps with him. You get that out of him along this route, that they're not led by a goblin, they're led by a big old bugbear named Clarg, who has a pet wolf who is in charge of this particular cave. And that's kind of what does this tell me?
How far does the cave go?
That's going to be a little bit of a difficult question for him to explain. He's going to tell you that there's a lot of rooms. There's a number of individual caverns, and that it's big. There's a number of how do I want to phrase this? There's a number of like sort of fallen in areas where the ground has kind of given way and they've led to like sort of mini rock slides in the cave.
Okay.
He's gonna let you know that Clarg's lair is to the east side of the cave, and that the human is being kept to the west side of the cave.
Okay.
But
Okay, my pizza just arrived. You guys, give me a second. Keep going.
No
I'll be
problem.
listening.
No problem. But he doesn't. He again, when you start talking about distances, he kind of falls apart. He doesn't know. He's not measuring things the way humans or dwarves do. He's a goblin. Let me just double check. But his intelligence is lower than Haas's. So you're looking at a very low intelligent creature here, who can kind of give you the sense that the cave is not small, and there's a number of individual caverns, but he can't really give you specifics.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to ask before Haas dismembers him?
Not that I can think of.
Not that you can think of?
Yeah. Look, laddie. He and I are the only thing keeping our big friend here from bashing your skull in.
Haas is kind of standing there, and his gaze is a little vacant because he's not all there, and he's thinking about pizza.
Uh-huh. Is there anything else we might be interested in the cave?
Let me see.
If not, our big friend here can bash your skull in.
Yeah.
Roll an intimidation check for me, AK.
Oh well.
Oh.
With advantage, because
Okay.
Big Hoss has him exceptionally.
Freaking out.
A nat 20.
I reckon I could turn him into a pizza with all them skin and guts.
A nat 20 minus 1, so 19. Okay, so
Nice.
he's now looking at you as scared, and he goes, he doesn't know how to describe it, but he tells you to watch out for the running water.
Running water.
He tells you to watch out for the water. That's kind of what you get out of him. He doesn't know how to explain it any better, but he tells you need to be careful of the water, because he's now very scared of both of you. So is there anything else you would like to do? I'm also going to tell you, as the DM, you're probably not going to get any more out of it. In point,
I reckon it's time to cut his limbs off.
No. He says no. He looks to Bonita, who's the only one he's not scared of at the moment, and he's doing his best like puppy dog thing, where he like makes his eyes real big, but he is hideous. Like this is a goblin. This is a ugly. His teeth are filed to points. His ears are notched up. Like his nose is long and droopy. Like he's trying, but he is not succeeding to give you puppy dog eyes. So he's looking to Bonita because yeah. So what would you guys?
I just look at Big Hoss and turn away.
Oh no. All right, Big Hoss, what do you want to do?
I want to
Kill him,
start
laddie.
by slowly sawing through his legs with my sword.
All right. The murder hobo party begins. All right. You don't need, he's tied up, and you do not need to make a melee attack. Your sword goes completely through his leg, and the goblin shudders and dies.
Oh, you guys still cut his arms off?
You can. Do you want to dismember? Do you want to dismember a dead goblin?
Yeah.
All right.
I reckon I might as well do it so that way he don't come back to life.
You dismember the dead goblin, and your What's your alignment? Lawful good. Your alignment shifts slightly away from the good part of lawful good.
100%.
Just ever so slightly away from the good part of lawful good. Oh my God.
For the love of the mountain, you big oaf.
All right, these goblins are now dead. Okay. For the sake of brevity, would you guys like to reconnoiter with Hannum and let him know what you have found out?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you go over there and you wave to Hannum and you have him come out, and he said you tell him what he's told you, and
I show him a goblin leg.
Very nice boy. So it's always good to have souvenirs from your vacation. So
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
There we go. So you inform him of what he said. He's very confused by the be careful of the water part, because the stream seems very peaceful, but he looks you over. He realizes that Hoss is still a little bit injured, but doesn't look to be in too bad a shape. He kind of mutters about there being less than 20 goblins. He's a little, I will say he's a little concerned about the four of you taking on that many goblins, but he's thrown his lot in with you guys now, and if you guys choose to go in, he will go with you.
I think we're going in.
So do you guys want to go back to the cart, or do you want to go into the cave?
So the goblin told us that the map was taken to the guy that was in the cave, or did I get that wrong?
So so Gundren, the map, and Sildar were taken to the cave and presented to this Clark, who is running the cave. Somebody told this group of goblins, someone named the Black Spider, told this group of goblins to keep an eye out for Gundren and to capture him, and to send Gundren and any loot that they got to a man called King Groll.
King Groll.
So you get the sense that Gundren and the map that was in that case were here, but that they've been sent away now. However, the goblin told you that Sildar, the human warrior, is still in the cave.
Ugh.
I reckon we got to get our friend back.
You're going on a rescue mission.
A rescue mission? Okay.
Whose friend is he?
Well, Sildar Sildar was the human warrior that Gundren hired to go with him to Phandalin.
But if we can save him, he might have more information.
All right. Now, here is what's going to happen. Hannum is going to look around, and he's going to offer each of you a single potion of healing.
Okay.
So a potion of healing does. Let me just double check how much a potion of healing does. He recognizes that this is going to be a precarious situation, and that you're going to need all the help you can get. So he kind of reluctantly opens up his pouch and he pulls out 3 potions of healing, and he hands one to each of you. Now, a potion of healing, upon drinking it, heals 2d4 plus 2 damage. So
2d4.
It's a bonus action to use it. And you need to understand that these are pretty valuable items. that he's offering to you. He hands one to Haas. He hands one to Bonita. He kind of looks side-eyed at AK again, still a little like, all right, here, man. And he kind of tosses it to you, and you fumble a little bit, but you catch it.
Ow.
He's still not exactly friendly with you, AK. That first meeting of yours might still be in his mind, but you get the feeling that he doesn't like you. But he gives you the potion nonetheless. And he says to use these if you need it. And that you can pay him back someday in the future. He also says that he wants a share of the spoils in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
If
Well,
you make
fine.
it out alive, he wants a share of the spoils in the cave. So,
I think we don't give him no share unless he comes in with us.
well, he's planning on going in with you.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he'd go in with you. Upon realizing what you intend, he gives you some rather valuable items. I want to point out that just for you guys, as players, not as people. He doesn't tell you this, but a potion of healing, a base potion of healing costs 50 gold. So he's just handed out 150 gold to you guys.
Jeez.
So he's saying he wants a 1/4 share of whatever's in the cave in exchange for one, helping you and providing you with these potions of healing.
Thank you.
Yeah, greatly appreciated. Wow.
Nobody kills any of you but me.
Guys, if we ran off now, we'd have 150 gold.
He kind of looks at you and he takes a little step back and picks up his crossbow just a little bit, just in case you're actually planning on running away.
I don't know. What do you guys think? How much? Wait, can I ask how much the
No.
whole job was for?
Easy,
Can you ask
laddie.
how
You
much
can't
what?
even count to 50.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You have to understand. You, the character host, doesn't know that it's worth 50 gold. You've never encountered these before. These are not. A potion of healing is a uncommon magic item. So they're not. If you want to roll, say, like a history check to get an idea of, so that your character has an idea of their value, I'll allow you to, Hoss. I'm not going to let AK or Bonita do it. You haven't expressed any interest in your character knowing. But if you, Hoss, are wondering of the value of these, I'll allow you to roll a history check to see if you know.
Consider it done.
All right, roll me a history check, Big Hoss.
Oh boy.
They are very pretty and red. And you have never seen them before.
I sure do like the color of them, though.
So just to kind of cut the tension,
Yeah.
I would like to walk over to him,
Yeah.
put my hand on his shoulder, look him in the eye, and nod.
All right. So you reach over, you put your hand on his shoulder. He sees your nod, and he nods back to you, but he also steps away.
Okay.
He accepts your nod. He nods back. He acknowledges what's going on, but he makes it clear that at least at this moment, you're in a group for profit, not camaraderie.
Perfect.
That
I
makes
just
sense.
want him
Okay.
to. I just want him to know that I don't see him as an enemy. I
All
just
right.
want to keep
Nope.
him at arm's length.
No, we got that. So he's picked that up. So, all right. Would you guys like to go into the cave?
Yep.
Let's do it.
So hold on now.
Yeah.
Would it be better to go in and find ourselves in the cave with them and try to sneak through and take them out one by one, or do we want to funnel them all out through that hole, through the cave opening?
You know what? I think that's a good idea, AK.
Okay. How would you like to achieve getting the goblins to come out?
thinking.
I know.
You're gonna have to figure out a way to get the goblins to any goblins that are in the cave to come outside.
I could use my 2 goblin legs and arms.
Yeah.
And prop
Throw
them
'em in
up
there.
on a wooden stick.
Yeah.
A wooden log that I used
Yeah.
to make it look like there's one out there. And then I could use my knowledge of goblin language
Oh, that's
to lure
good.
them
Yes.
out. Hold on, I'm cooking them.
Yeah.
I reckon
you're
I'm cooking up something here.
Yeah.
To make them go somewhere else while we hide.
So you want to try to get the goblins to come out of the cave and to leave the cave.
Yep.
Okay.
We can rain arrows upon them in that funnel.
Well, okay. Let me make sure I'm clarifying here. Haas, do you want to lure them out to attack them, or do you want to lure them out and try to get them to leave the area without fighting them?
Well, I reckon I've killed enough goblins for the day. I want some bigger prey.
Okay, so you want to try to get them to leave.
Yes.
And AK wants to try to kill them. So you guys are going to have to reconcile that.
Okay, so that's a good plan. If we can pull it off and get them to go, they're going to need a reason to leave this area.
Yeah.
If we decide to kill them, we can also. There's 2 feet of water there. We can tie a rope because we have got 50 feet of rope. We can tie a rope across there so that they start falling as they come out.
So you want to lay a trap for them.
Yes.
Okay.
How tall are the goblins?
Goblins are about 3 feet tall.
So do you think that there's a chance that the water that's 2 feet tall could sweep them down water?
Downriver? No. The water is moving quite slowly. There's no danger in the stream. They're gonna be like up to their mid chest in water, and it's gonna be uncomfortable because the water's cold. But they're in no danger of being swept away by the stream as it is.
Okay. So would that put them at some sort of a disadvantage then if they were in the water?
I would probably say yes, being it was so deep on them. So yeah.
They'd be slowed down or something. Because we got to think, he says there's less than 20, but that could be 19 even. And we're not equipped to deal with 19 goblins. At least you guys aren't. I might have a chance.
God, Haas, you're playing your character. I'd give you more than 1 inspiration point if I could. You're playing your character so good. In point of fact, AK, I'm going to give you a point of inspiration too, for keeping that guy at arm's length. So what inspiration does is, I believe let me double check. It is a dice you can add to any roll.
Okay.
And it is generally... Now, why doesn't it tell me what the dice is? Because you've been playing your character quite well to... What's the standard... I want to find this to make sure... D4. So it's a 1d4 you can roll and add to any other roll you want. You can add it to an attack roll, you can add it to a saving throw, you can add it to a persuasion check, you can add it to anything you want to add it to. And you can use it at any time. And I've given you both 1. So
Okay. And you said it's a D4?
it's a D4. So let's say so you're going to come up to you guys have kind of agreed to try to lure the goblins out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to call for you to do when you decide to go make your call in goblin to get them out is I'm going to make you roll a deception check. So,
okay, so I can add it to that even.
You could. So you can roll the dice, you can see what you get, and if you don't like your roll, before I tell you whether it succeeds or fail, you can add the inspiration dice to it.
Okay.
So that's how inspiration works. So,
all right then.
So you guys have kind of decided you're going to do that. You're working out whether or not you want to tie a rope across to maybe trip the goblins that are coming out. Hoss wants to try to lure them away so that they just leave the area. How do you guys want to try to do that?
Okay, well, look, we have two options. Okay, we can either
Yep.
lure them into the water where they're at a disadvantage and attack them, or since we're surrounded by cliff faces, I could place the dummy downriver, do the goblin call, which I've practiced my whole life, mind you guys.
I believe that. I believe that.
And when I do the goblin call, we could all be on these cliffs up here above us, but we'd have to climb up.
You'd have to climb up.
Yeah.
You do all have ranged weapons.
Yeah, that would put us at an advantage too if we wanted to attack. We could fire down from the cliffs, or we could see if they notice us and sneak in behind them.
Okay, so the other thing I want to point out to you is, Hoss, if you're going to shout into the cavern to try to get the goblins to come out, you shouting into the cavern and then you're going to have to sprint and climb up the cliff is going to be a little bit difficult.
Okay.
But the other ones could get up there. It's what I'm just trying to point out is, because you don't know, you can't shout into the cave mouth and be on top of the cliff.
I see.
So you would have to be down there, and then you would have to shout and then try to climb up.
Okay, and no one else speaks Goblin though, right?
No one else speaks Goblin, only you.
Guys, I'm willing to risk my life for the treasure.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not sure we're willing to risk your life for the treasure. Here's the thing, as I'm thinking further into this.
Yes.
You go yelling in there. He said there are multiple rooms or caverns in this cave. There's a good possibility we're only going to draw out the ones that are immediately in there.
Right.
We won't get all of them.
I reckon I like the way you talk, my short friend.
I'm not certain that this is a good idea without knowing the layout in there.
Right.
We may have to go in.
Just stealth our way in.
I think we'll have to go in either way, but if we could just go in the cave without getting surprised by whatever's on the other side, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to put that rope at the opening of the cave, and that way, if we have to make a fast escape, we get in there and have an oh crap moment, and we have to escape, they're going to get tripped up on the way out. We know the rope's there, so we're going to avoid it.
Yeah.
And then once the ones that are chasing us come through, then we can kill them. Otherwise, we'll try to be stealthy and go in and take them out real quiet-like.
Okay, what about this? What if we climbed up the cliff and we tied a rope around Lady Bonita's feet? And then we let her hold the puppet.
And risk my life.
Look,
what if we just told them, look, we'll give you the human that's killed several goblins if you just give us what we want?
I reckon you ain't my friend, short little man.
I like the plan of going in but leaving the trap on the outside, so if we have to get out of there and buy us some time to run away.
Okay.
If we have to.
I want to point out, you guys can do anything you want to do. It's my job to try to figure out how it works out. So whatever plan you guys want to implement, I'll try to make happen. So whatever you guys would like to do, we'll do it.
Okay, I reckon we go with AK's plan, but only you two go in and check out the situation. I'll stand on the cliff face with the puppet, So that way, if they chase you guys out, I can throw down the puppet and intimidate them.
Yeah, because you ain't got a lick of stealth.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, you guys would have actually his stealth is +2.
Okay.
I don't reckon I like you guys doubting me that much.
My stealth
So-
is +6.
Yeah, you have expertise in stealth, so. So are you guys abandoning the plan to try to lure goblins out?
I think we
That's
go
what it
with
sounds
it, but
like.
only those two go, and I'll be back here to fight. I think you
So
guys go in regardless and assess the situation and let me know,
Okay.
since you guys have the highest stealth.
If
Now, what do we
if
do
that-
with? Yeah.
if that's the plan you're going to go with, Hannum's going to sit on the other side, and he's going to wait with Hoss to see if anything's going to go out. So you two are going to try to stealth into the cave and scope things out.
Yes.
I guess,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, I need
That
you
sounds
two to
good.
roll for me a stealth check. Both of you rolled stealth check.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Good grief.
So, all right, give me 1 second here. I need to read something real quick to figure that out.
The inspiration is not going to help that at all.
She doesn't have inspiration yet.
I reckon that's why I didn't follow you two cavemen in there.
Okay. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to you're gonna so here's the thing. You don't know you've rolled poorly. You just go in. However, neither of you is you're finding the mud underneath your feet as you sort of slip into that passage on the right. You're finding that to be a very slippery. You guys are kind of slipping and scraping along the wall. I need to do something.
And
real
that's
quick.
what he warned us about. Oh, you said there was a dry strip on the right hand side.
Yep, there is a dry strip, and you guys are struggling with it because you rolled poorly.
Oh.
That's how I'm interpreting your stealth roll.
Okay.
Is that there is a dry strip, but you guys are finding it's still a little slick from spray, and you guys are kind of, your boots are scraping on it, and you're kind of scraping along the wall. You're doing the best you can. One moment, I have to figure these numbers out here. What I believe it's okay. I need you both to roll a perception check for me. Would you please both roll me a perception check? Wonderful. Okay, you both rolled quite well. Give me 1 second.
Are we also struggling with attaching the rope?
You guys haven't talked about attaching a rope. You just climbed in. So is somebody else attaching a rope?
I reckon that'd be my job.
Do you
Alright, so
have
you're-
rope?
Do you? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Haas is going to go to the entrance, and he's going to try to tie a rope across the opening here. Okay. There's some trees and some outjutting rocks. There's no issue with that. It's no difficult for you to tie a rope up. So you tie it up nice and tight. It's taut, right? So it will do the job of tripping anyone who doesn't notice it. All right, so you two, AK and Bonita, you walk into the cave, and immediately upon entering, you notice that to your right there is a slight staircase leading upwards, and there's a big open room. Inside the room, there are 3 wolves confined into the room. One moment. Wonderful. You see this room, and you see into it, and there are 3 wolves. As you're walking by, the wolves kind of turn to look at you, but they don't really do anything. They're just sort of laying in there gnawing on bones. The passageway continues in further. The passageway along the river continues in further past this opening past this room opening. And there's the room to your right, and then the passageway along the river continues along, and it curves slightly to the right as you continue to go. You now find yourself right at the bottom of the stairs at that opening. Would you like to continue down the path? Would you like to go into the opening with the wolves, or would you like to go back?
Mm. I don't know if we go too far without the rest of them.
Okay.
Right. I think we need to, since we know we have a foothold, basically, we're not walking in and getting surprised. We should go ahead and bring everybody in.
So you want to go back outside and bring everyone into the cave?
What do you think, Bonita?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
At least then
so-
we know there's just a few wolves.
So you guys make your way back out. You kind of shake everything off. You scrape the mud off your feet, and you tell everyone what you have seen. You let everybody know that there is that about. Let me look real quick here. That about 15 or so feet past the cave entrance, there is a room off to the right, and that the path continues past the river. It continues past the river, and it curves slightly to the right. You can't see past the curve. The other thing I will say, too, is around where the path curves to the right, you saw sort of a dark cave entrance off to the left on the other side of the stream.
Okay.
So there is a dark cave. So you kind of let them know that's the general layout of the mouth of the cave, and you think that everyone should go in. So Hannum's fine with that if Haas is fine with that.
Yep, I reckon I'll quit fiddling with these goblin parts and head on in.
All right. So you guys are going to enter into the cave. Wonderful. Okay, so here's the thing. It's almost 10 o'clock. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to stop?
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep
Tammy?
going.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's do about another like 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
30 minutes if we have to.
Let me...
Sorry, I've had a horrible headache all day from the weather.
I'm gonna need some more whiskey.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some more Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You need some water is what you need.
I reckon that kind of medication ain't gonna help me, Lady Bonita.
Well,
I'm almost out of Jack Daniels. Holy crap.
oh no.
Well, I mean, I've got other stuff here. Just my favorite's about empty.
Okay.
All right. So what is our marching order? Who is going first?
Whoever has the highest stealth rating.
Okay, so that would be you, probably.
You, yeah.
Okay.
Who would be
Well,
after,
wait a minute. The wolves
Yes.
have already seen us, right?
The wolves have seen you, yes. If you want to re-roll stealth, I'll allow it, but the wolves do know you're here, but they're wolves, so.
Yeah, so the stealth isn't going to matter.
No. Well, it's up to you.
I hope they're not bothering. It's fine.
Wonder if they might be distracted if Big Hoss throws his goblin limbs in there for him to munch.
You can do that. So,
Might not be
okay,
a
so
bad idea.
hold on. Okay, so let's take a step back. What's our marching order here? We have AK out front. Who's after AK?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be me.
Well, you said that the person with the highest stealth went first, so
Well, I'm not the commander here. I was just making a suggestion. We
Yeah.
haven't
Well,
decided
I
it
reckon
yet.
our short little friends all talk and no bite. And seeing as I injured myself, I quite reckon I should be on the back of the carriage.
Well, Hannum says he's
Okay.
taking up the rear. So you
Well,
can
I
be-
tell you what, I can go first if you want. Just give me the limbs.
Okay. Are you gonna give him the goblin limbs you collected?
I reckon I will, as long as he don't do something funny with them.
So you give him the goblin limbs. Benita, are you fine being in the middle?
That's totally fine.
All right, wonderful. So this is our marching order. Okay.
I reckon he didn't even ask about the log in my backpack.
He did not ask about the log. He just assumed you were happy to see him.
Nice.
Okay, so that was PG-13.
That was PG. That was barely PG-13.
On the edge.
I was dipping a toe over the line on that one. Okay. So, do you guys want to roll stealth or not?
I don't see the
Think it's a
point.
bad
No.
idea. Oh, no? Okay.
I don't see the point because the wolves already know we're there, and we're about to toss them some food.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to go? You guys want to approach the corner there,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to toss the goblin limbs into the wolves.
Yes.
Okay, so you toss two goblin legs, two goblin arms into the room, and the wolves again they look at you, they see you there, and they look at the meat, and then they kind of start they start munching on it, right? Start eating on the limbs, and you notice that. AK, you notice this. You notice that all three wolves are chained. There are spikes driven into the ground that keep the wolves chained where they are. So they are chained into this room, but they can move around enough that they can get at the limbs you threw inside to sort of eat away at the meat that you have offered them. What would you like to do now?
I wonder, y'all, if we turn them loose, will they attack us? Will they just leave, or will they go get some more goblin meat?
Mm.
Well, I reckon that since you just done fed them that goblin meat, they're going to be hungry for more.
Maybe. So, my thought is that we slowly and carefully turn them loose and see what they do.
And that's
One at
one
a-
way to put it, but
one
if
at a
they're
time.
trapped, then how come we
One at a
don't
time,
kill
yeah.
them with their bow?
Okay,
If they can become an advantage, like if they go after the goblins who clearly chained them up there,
Mm-hmm.
they may become an advantage for us.
Well, I'll be darned.
I'm +2 in animal handling, so I don't know if that matters in this case.
that is the check. If you were trying to persuade an animal to do something, that is the check that you would need to use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's, we'll let one loose, and if it goes berserk and tries to kill us, then we'll just slay the rest of them.
So,
But
My God, AK, that's a jolly good plan if I do reckon so myself.
that's just what I'm thinking. I'm not making no decisions for everybody.
You're just
that might be a good idea.
You're spitballing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what would you like to do then?
I reckon that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think doing just the one, seeing what it does.
All right. Give me one second here. So, are you going to approach by yourself, AK? Is someone going to come with you?
Does anybody have higher animal handling than I do? Of course, it might matter to them that I'm the one that tossed them the meat.
I have only one.
I'm plus
Plus
3.
Oh,
Oof. Well, then it would be between me and her.
Yeah.
I don't know if me tossing them to me matters. If it doesn't, then I would think her.
Well,
'Cause she
so
might be better at it.
here's the thing. If you both want to, because you can do the thing where you assist each other.
Mhm.
So if you want to go with her and you both sort of move into the cave entrance, you can offer her advantage by being an assistant to her animal handling check.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so that's what
Let's
you
do
want.
that.
So you, Bonita, you want to kind of come up here, right? And
Okay. Yep.
wants to go with you. So we're gonna put you there, and we're gonna put him there.
Okay.
So you come in, and the wolves are kind of munching on their meat. And the moment you step into this cave mouth, their heads snap to you, and they kind of start growling softly.
Mhm.
And
Easy, lad. Easy.
and you make the hand motion of easy. Would you please make an animal handling check for me, Bonita,
Yeah.
at advantage, because
At
AK is
advantage.
assisting you. Wonderful. So you make your motions. You kind of try to let them know that everything's good, everything's fine, and they relax. They sort of hunker back down, and they go back to munching on their goblin meat.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
you get the feeling that they're now accepting of your presence here.
Nice.
What would you like to do?
Unhook
Again,
one of them. Unchain
well-
one of them.
Okay, so you want to approach AK and try to unchain them?
Yeah. See what it does.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you approach AK to this first one up front. It pretty much ignores your presence. You look, and it is chained. There's a big spike hammered into the ground, and there is a chain that's welded to the spike, and then the chain is wrapped around the wolf's neck, and there is a sort of old rusty padlock holding the chain together around the wolf's neck. So what would you like to do?
So is there? Can I use my thieves' tools to get the lock off?
You can you sure can. So I'm gonna have you roll an animal handling check too, with advantage, because you're now trying to touch the wolf. They're accepting of your presence, but they're a wild animal, and you trying to touch it that's a whole separate thing for a wolf. So I need you to roll. I'm going to give you advantage because I'm assuming Bonita's here. She's already kind of calmed them. I'm going to give you advantage on it, but I'm going to have you roll another 16. Okay,
Okay.
18 is plenty. That's good. So you reach out. The wolf kind of shies away and tenses up, but as you grab the lock and not it, it's kind of it's okay with it. It's fine with it. So you put your thieves tools in. Now, could you roll how do I do that? Let me double check, because that's not something I learned. Yeah. Okay. So go into your thing and click on thieves tools and roll for me a check with thieves tools. So click. It appeared in chat. Roll dexterity thieves tools.
Normal.
Yes, normal.
Shit.
9. Okay, you put your thieves tools in. The wolf is kind of shifting around, and the lock is rusted, and you get to the point where you think it's about to click open, and then it doesn't, and you feel something inside the lock kind of tink, and you get the feeling you can't fiddle with this one much more before it's locked completely. I will let you retry once more, but it's going to be a harder check now because it's kind of messed up. So if you want to try again, you can, but if you mess up this next time, and it's going to be harder, it's going to be a higher, it's called a DC, which is called difficulty class. It's going to be higher, but I'll let you try to pick it again if you so choose.
Now, a lot hinges on this. Gosh, I wonder if that inspiration roll would help here.
Well, I already told you it failed, so...
Oh, well, I mean...
You have to do it before it fails.
Okay. Gotcha, okay.
You have to roll the inspiration. Yeah.
So... I just clicked it, and it
appeared in chat again.
Okay, so just hit it again?
Yep. Click dexterity again, roll normal.
Well, that worked.
Okay. Do you want to add your inspiration to that?
No.
Okay. You take a firmer grasp on the lock, and you put your thieves' tools back in there, and you fiddle them around a little bit, and you find where it caught before, and you give your hand a quick little twist, and the lock clicks open. The lock falls open in your hand, and the chain comes out from around the wolf's neck. And
Perfect.
The wolf sits there, and it kind of is munching on its goblin leg, but it kind of looks around, and it notices that it's free.
Mm-hmm.
And it immediately runs past you and out the cave. Like it immediately.
Which way did it turn?
It runs past you, takes a left, and runs outside of the cave and just leaves, runs back out into the woods. It just leaves.
Okay.
Oh, good God.
It takes the goblin leg with it. And so Hannum and Big Hoss, you're standing out in the cave. You don't know any of this is happening. You see a wolf run out of this thing. It jumps over the stream, and it just disappears into the thicket before you can do anything. And that wolf is now gone. It's gone. It's off into the woods. It has been freed.
Well, Bonita knows, because she's in the room with me.
Yeah,
Okay.
she knows it happened. But
Okay.
they don't know. They just saw a wolf run out and run away. They don't know what's happened. Other than that, they can just they've seen you go in, and they've seen a wolf run out.
I reckon that thing run by with the gifts I done give Lord AK.
Yeah, you get it. It was running by with a half-tuned goblin leg. So
Golly.
So
I knew
what's
these little short folks wasn't going to do nothing good in there.
That could work to our advantage later. That wolf may remember.
so? There are two more wolves in front of you, both chained up, both calm, and both munching on their goblin legs. When their compatriot kind of runs away, they kind of look at you, and you get the sense they're wondering if you're going to free them too. Like, they're not smart, but they get that one is now free. What would you guys like to do? By the way, Big Hoss, all you know is that a wolf ran out. You don't know that they're okay or anything. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Hannum pointed his crossbow at the running wolf, but the wolf didn't attack him, so he didn't shoot. And he's just standing there. So he's just chill. So.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right.
Whose move is it now?
We're not in combat, so there's no moves. You guys can just do whatever you want.
I say we keep freeing them.
You want to go? You guys want to keep freeing them? So you're gonna approach again here.
What do y'all think?
So I want to point out to you, AK, that there is an opening in this cave in the back that you can now see. So on the right side of the cave, there is an opening into the dark there. Just letting you know that you see that. So do you want to try to free the wolves? The only person you can ask is Bonita.
That or like instead of letting them go, we kind of hold on to them like a leash, and then if we run into trouble, we can have him go after him.
Hmm.
Well, it's up to you guys. Whatever you'd like to do.
I reckon I want to see what the hell's going on in there.
All right. So you walk in, Big Hoss, and you see them standing there. You see Bonita, but you don't see, because you have no dark vision.
Okay.
So you don't see AK in the dark. You kind of get the sense that there's some figures moving in there, but you don't see anything clearly because you do not have dark vision.
By God, I can't see nothing in here.
Can I stop him and tell him not to rush
Yes.
in there?
You can
Okay.
do that. I would also like to
tell him
point
what's going
out
on.
to you, Big Hoss, you have a torch in your inventory. So if
I
you
reckon
want
I'll
to,
grab that thing out of there.
all right. So let me see how this works, just so I can double check.
Oh,
Can you see now?
yeah.
Okay, so that has an AoE circle. That is the area of effect of your torch. Can you see AK?
Yes.
Okay, so you now have your torch lit, and you can now see in the darkness, and you see the wolves, and you see you see AK in the darkness. And now, by the way, the wolves look up and they look at the torch and they growl a little bit at Hoss, but they don't growl at Bonita or AK. Hoss is new to them, but they're still not attacking anyone. By the way, Hannum is going to very cautiously approach the entrance right there.
Okay. Well, I reckon I want to use my animal handling skill
Okay.
to slowly wave the torch around as if to sort of calm them down and hypnotize them.
Okay, go ahead and roll. So you approach. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check for me, Hoss.
Okay.
Hmm. 13, 14. Okay, you walk up and you wave a torch in front of a wolf's face, and it immediately shies away from you. It's scared of the fire. It backs off. It pulls itself as far as it can away from you on its chain, and it drags the leg with it, and as far away from it as it is, it kind of growls at you a little bit, but it's clearly scared of the fire you're wielding.
Well, looks like all you guys' shenanigans was for nothing, and he done ran off with my goblin leg.
Maybe.
I think we ought to continue on into the cave.
Well, I think we need to let the other two go.
Oh,
You
that's
wanna-
easy for you to say. They're looking at me like they want to attack because they're scared.
Well, you're the one that wouldn't wait until we got done.
So do you want to continue picking locks, AK?
I'll go with whatever the group thinks.
Okay.
I think we should release them. I think that might help us later. And if not, it's just less foes now.
I'm gonna be a little bit of a DM here, and I'm gonna say you guys need to make a decision pretty quick because you've been talking about this a fair bit. So you're gonna need to come to a conclusion of what you want to do pretty quick.
I reckon we attack them.
Just let him go. Let's just let
Yeah.
him
Let them go. Yeah.
Hannum peeks around the corner. Let him go.
go.
Let's do it. Let's let them
All
go.
right. I am, for the sake of brevity, I need you to roll me one more thieves tool check. AK and 12. Okay, you unlock both of them. In short order, you pick the other one. In short order, you pick the first one, and then that one runs out. You pick the second one, and then that one runs out. They take their goblin legs with them, and they vanish out into the wilderness, and there is just one uneaten goblin limb sitting on the floor because there was only 3 wolves and they didn't get to that one. There's 1 uneaten goblin limb on the floor, and the cave is completely empty.
Let's
I
pick
reckon
it
I'll
up.
put that in my pocket.
Yep.
All right, so Big Hoss picks up the goblin limb. Okay, good. So you
All
now
right.
have cleared out this room. I would also like to point out that you can see
There's
that
an
there's an opening on the far right side of this cave. You can see there's an opening, but this is one of those sort of caved in areas that the goblin mentioned. It's very steeply sloped uphill, and it kind of looks like loose gravel. And you think you might be able to climb up it, but you're not sure.
I think we
So
should
it is-
check the whole area before we just decide to
Yeah,
go one
I
way.
think we just see what's down the way.
Okay, so you want to go further into the cave?
Yep.
Agreed.
Okay, now, do you want to stealth or do you want to go normally?
Stealth.
Okay, I'm going to point out, Haas, you're carrying a lit torch.
Well, I reckon I ought to put that out.
Okay, so you put out the torch. Okay, so I put the torch out. You stick the torch in the water. You put it out. You are now currently, oops, let's delete. You are now currently blind again.
Wow.
So I need you guys then to roll me a collective stealth check, please.
Okay.
Let me have Hannum roll one as well. Okay. So we have 10, 6, 21, and a 17. Okay. I'm going to average this out. So what is our marching order? Who's going first?
Probably AK or Lady Bonita.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
AK, do you want to go first and then
I can't
have
see.
Big Hoss in the middle?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going first, AK?
Yep. Pause,
And
put
then-
your hand on my shoulder and stay with
Okay.
me.
Okay, and then Bonita is going.
Alright,
Okay,
Don't do
so
nothing funny to
Yeah.
it.
okay, so you guys go here and you approach and you get up to the corner. Now you see that opening off to the left on the other side of the the
water?
the stream there, AK. You guys see
Well,
that
okay.
there's an opening over there. One moment, please. So you guys approach up to here, and you get to this part right here. There, AK. I need for you to roll me a perception check, please. Three, 5. Okay. Give me one moment. Okay, wonderful. You approach. You continue. Big Hoss, I need for you to roll for me a perception check at disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Okay. You continue on. You get to hear Bonita. I need for you to roll for me a perception check, please.
Okay. Perception. Okay.
All right. You two, give me one moment, please. I have to figure something out. Okay. So you guys move in underneath this bridge. We'll move you a little. I'm assuming you want to. Okay, do you guys want to go left or further under the bridge?
I can't see.
We can just
I
keep
mean,
going.
not sure what that is to our left. I'm thinking we don't need to leave anything possibly being behind us.
That's true. We can go to the left, see what's in there. Do
Yeah.
you want to send
Yeah.
one person over there to see what's over there?
How deep is that water?
2 feet.
Okay.
It's roughly 2 feet across the whole thing.
Sure looks like it's moving faster than the rest of it, though.
Mm-hmm.
It is still no impediment to your movement.
Okay.
So if you want to go to the left, it would be no trouble to go to the left.
Okay. Let's do that, I think.
Yeah. We can
So
go
you
see.
do you all want to go to the left?
Well,
I guess
Haas
so.
is hanging onto my shoulder, so he's going where I go.
I got
That's
no
true.
choice. I can't say.
Okay. Bonita, are you going to the left?
Yeah, let's go to the left.
Okay. So you guys go into the left. As you get over there, Hannum kind of stays behind. Here he waits. That's a very cramped space, and the floor beneath your feet is that loose gravel. It's very steeply sloped, and it's very loose gravel. Again, you
Not
get the
good.
you get
Yeah.
the feeling that you could climb up it, but it would not be easy.
Okay.
So it's up to you what you want to do. I'm just letting you know that
I think
that
we've
you-
seen what we need to in here. We just needed to make sure there's no enemies.
Yeah.
okay. So you
Let's
you
go
want to go
back
back
and keep
across the
going.
river?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So as you come back, Hannum kind of retreats to give you space to get on the ledge, and you pull yourself sort of back into your original positions here. And now, what would you like to do?
Press on.
Yeah, I really don't have a choice, so I'm just gonna do what AK and Lady Bonita say.
Okay, so you
this
guys
point.
press on and you get up under the bridge. As you're going, Big Hoss, you kind of stumble a little bit, but Bonita catches you. Bonita catches you and stops you from like falling into the water.
Oh,
So you make there's a little splash, but nothing too big. That little 6 roll you had is evened out by everybody else's relatively high roll.
okay.
So you guys continue around, and you notice that it curves very sharply to the right up in front of
Okay.
you. Do you guys want to continue on?
I reckon so.
Yep.
So you can-
Yeah.
So you continue on. You get to about here. And you notice that the cavern opens up.
Mm.
AK. You notice that it's kind of tight, but it sort of opens up in front of you, and you peek your head out. And what should you see in there but the back of a goblin waiting for you?
Mm.
Well,
Oh
dear.
You see one goblin waiting for you. You don't see
Okay.
any more yet, but there is one goblin there. Give me 1 second to figure this out. But you guys can discuss amongst yourself. I would advise that you go back and inform them of it, but it's up to you what you'd like to do.
Yeah. Let me do that.
So you go back past the little tight area here, and you let them know what you've seen. So you let them know that there's at least one goblin in that cave. Okay. As you enter, though, you do look around, and you notice that the cave is sort of half filled. I'm gonna move you out to where you were. Over here on the right, you see that there's these deeper pools of water on the right. Right? That these pools are a lot deeper, and that between them are sort of like stone walls that are clearly man, or in this case, goblin made.
Mm.
So that there's walls between these pools holding the water back.
Oh.
You also notice that to the south of this room there is a wide exit going down south, and that the sound of the waterfall coming out of the literally the pool directly to your north pretty much covers any noise you would make in this room. Like, it's pretty loud. So you're back with your party. You're informing them that you've seen the back of a goblin.
There's
What would you
torch
like
light
to do?
down the hall, right?
There is some form of light down the hall. You don't know if it's torch. You don't know if it's fire. You don't know if it's magical. There is some form of light down there.
Okay. All right, y'all.
Still can't see
What do
nothing.
All right, y'all. What do you want to do?
I reckon again, it's your choice, little man.
I think we need to take that goblin out
Yeah.
real quiet like.
Stealth-like.
So you want to? You guys are still rolling with your stealth. Do you guys want to? How do you want to handle it? You want to take him out? Do you want to kind of sneak in? Do you want to try to bum rush him? How would you like to handle this?
So
I can't really
feel
see
like-
him, right? So I can't really do.
well, you will when you get up here.
Well,
We have
okay.
several choices. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Well, I want to point out, Hoss does not have dark vision, so no, he probably won't see them when he gets inside. He can
I've been
literally
trying
only
to
see
tell
like,
you that.
he can literally
Okay,
only
so
see
it's-
like 5 feet in front of him. So,
So it's up to me and Bonita. Okay, so
well, if he gets into melee with somebody, he can fight them, but he can't see anything at a range.
yeah, he won't know
reckon
where
we
to go
send
to
him-
run up to him.
I reckon we send me at him.
Unleash the Hoss.
Okay, so that's choice number one. We can
Yeah.
send our chief butt whipper in there to take care of the goblin,
Yeah.
or we can take him out with an arrow.
Yeah.
do that.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
or we can sneak up on him and slit his throat real quiet like.
Is that what? That's there. These are all options.
So what do y'all think?
I think try our luck with an arrow.
Okay,
Okay.
say we
Does
use
just-
Hammond for that.
Does just one of you want to go in? Do you want to send more than one of you in?
I think both of you should go in and fire the arrows off.
Do you want to ask Hannum to come in with you? Like, how do you want to handle it?
Does Hannum have dark vision?
Hannum is a dwarf. He has dark vision.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's been the archer so far,
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Nat D or Nat 20.
Two nat 20s, yeah. Okay, so do you how many do you want to send in? He'll agree to whatever plan you want to do.
I feel like we need to make sure we get him real quiet.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we just need to all three step in and pounce him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you all three are going to stealth in as quietly as possible.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to put you guys. Do you see the square directly to the southeast of you, AK? Do you
Is
all
that where
want
your
to form?
cursor is?
Yes, right here.
Okay.
Do you all want to form a line directly along that, going south?
No. Well.
Okay.
Okay, so that kind of darkened area over there, I don't see
can
any
you-
enemies in there.
Can you, AK? Will you please click and hold your mouse?
Like where I'm talking about?
Yes. Yep. If you click and hold, you can ping. So it pings for me. So you want someone over there?
No, I'm just wondering if we all move out here in a line, is there going to be something behind us? I can see that area, but I don't see any enemies in it. But it's kind of gray, so I don't know.
Do you want to sneak around and take a look?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea because
Just
we
to
don't
make
want to have
sure.
our backs to
Okay.
anybody.
So I'm
I
gonna
still
pull
can't
you.
see.
So you want you want to go around here? Ping where you'd like to go.
I'm gonna say let's just go to the edge right here
Okay.
so we can see him. Okay, so now I can't. There's nobody there. We need to go right here and line up along this
Okay.
path, like you said.
Hannum will agree to that, but he's gonna say he's gonna sit where you're sitting now.
Okay.
He's not gonna go further out than that. He's gonna be in the back of the group. So
No problem.
one of you's gonna be south of him, and the other's gonna be further down. So who wants to be furthest south?
I'll do it.
Okay. So you sneak down to here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mother.
That doesn't sound good.
What would you like to
It'll
do?
be fine. It'll be fine.
You want okay? So you're continuing with the plan.
Man, I reckon I'm gonna use this goblin
Well-
leg as some sort of walking stick.
well,
I can't
so-
see nothing.
So
Yeah, do it.
Bonita comes out as well because you haven't
Okay.
said anything. She comes out and gets there.
Okay. Hi, kitty cat. Hi.
And Hannum then comes out and takes his position right there.
Okay.
So, do you all see what is going on?
Yes.
Just
I
wait
don't see
right there,
nothing.
big guy. We'll let you know when it's over.
Okay, so I'm going to point out that the only one Hannum can see is this one here.
Okay.
Yep.
So, who would you like to target AK?
The one north of him.
Okay, so you want to target the one north. But about you, Bonita, who do you want to target?
Do we have to go in that order?
Well, so you all are going to fire at once,
Oh, okay. Okay.
and I'm figuring out who you're targeting. So
Okay.
so Hannum is motioning he's going to target this one right here,
Yeah.
and AK is motioning he's going to target this one right here.
Okay.
So Bonita, who do you want to target?
That furthest one.
The furthest one? Okay. I would like to point out that AK can't see that one.
I can see them both.
There's three.
Whoa.
And you
Man, I
don't
wonder
know
how-
that. You only see those two. Also, by the way, Big Hoss, you're going to kind of come up here so you keep an eye on the group so you don't get lost in the dark.
You know, say I wonder how this goblin leg got all them bunions on it.
Well, that means that she's just gonna make a decision when she sees the third one.
Yep. So, okay, so we all have our targets. Okay,
Yep.
so this is technically a surprise round. It is not combat. So we're not rolling initiative yet. So Hannum is going to target this one immediately. And he is going to make a light crossbow attack against it. With a... Hold on. I believe you're hidden. I believe hidden gives advantage on attack rolls. Let me check. Yes, hidden creatures have an advantage on attack rolls. So, he is going to take a snipe with his crossbow.
Mhm.
He's going to roll with advantage. He rolls a 12 and he misses. So he shoots at this one. The arrow whizzes by its head, and nothing seems to happen. Now, Bonita, I need you to make a attack against the one you are attacking. So please make an attack roll
Okay.
against it.
On that one. Okay.
The hell you doing up there, Hanum?
You roll with advantage, by the way, because you are hidden.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. The cat was doing something. Let's see.
Click your attack button. 17, 22. Okay, so you hit that one. So please roll damage. So you hit that one and you do 5 damage to him, which leaves him with 4. Okay, so I shouldn't have said that. So that one, you take aim in the dark and you hit it with an arrow and it sinks into its chest and it goes, ah! And the other 2 goblins, ah! Just like that. Perfect. And then the other 2 goblins now look over at it and they're very surprised that that it got hit. So now, AK, please roll an attack against the one that you are shooting.
Normal.
Roll with advantage.
Oh,
Nope, you're still hidden. Advantage. Okay. Click damage for me. Now, here's the thing. You are a rogue, so you have sneak attack. Wait, you should have sneak attack. Why don't you? Oh, wait, no, you're not high enough. You don't get sneak attack to level 2. Okay, never mind. Roll damage for me, please.
Normal.
Normal damage, yes. 1 plus 3 against this goblin here. So you take 3 health away. There we go. So you shoot an arrow at this one, and this one gets hit, and it goes. It also lets out that same scream I did before that I'm not going to do again. And it lets it out, and then this one here turns around and looks, and it realizes that they now realize they're under attack. Right? So they spin around and they look at you, and you guys are no longer stealth, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay.
Me too?
Yes.
Okay.
You would hear the shot and you would know that a combat would be starting. So
Okay. I don't know if that worked or not.
it did not. Try it again,
Okay.
please.
The heck, it's no longer letting me roll the dice where it says initiative.
You want me to roll it for you real quick?
Yeah, but I don't see where mine is. It was right here.
There you go.
But go ahead and roll.
I rolled for you.
Okay.
Okay. Let me pop out. Let me delete the chat real quick. All right. So you guys have rolled initiative. This goblin that attacked, that was attacked by AK, is first going to rush up, and it is going to get into melee here with Bonita, and it is going to take a swing at you. It doesn't want to run past you because it's worried you'll take a hit at it, but it's going to take a swing at you with its scimitar. Whoops, I didn't need to double click that. In fact, we'll just do it. So it rolls an attack at you. 16 is going to hit, and it is going to roll damage. It rolls a 7, so it does 7 damage to you. So it rushes up at you and swings its sword, and you thought this attack was going to go a little bit better. So you're kind of surprised that it rushed up to you and took a swipe at you. So it bites deep into your thigh. It kind of takes a swing low because it's short, and it kind of bites deep, and you feel blood kind of running down your leg. That leads me to Randall. Not Randall. Hoss. It leads me to Hoss. It is now your turn, and you can see nothing, but you can hear a scuffle breaking out in front of you, barely over the sound of the waterfall. What would you like to do?
I think I want to pull out my torch again to see what's going on.
Okay, so you're gonna I'll let that be a bonus action.
Okay, and then
So
depending on what I see.
Do you see?
No, I can't see nothing still.
Oh, that's because
Wait, surely.
Hold on, let me.
Can he not run into the room and see what he sees when he gets in?
Well, see, the problem is that Hannum's kind of in the way, so if you want to run in, I'll let you.
Okay, I want to run in and hopefully go towards where the noises are as close as I can.
Okay, so I will do that. I will let you go here.
Okay, good.
Can you see now?
Yes, and I'd like to attack this little yellow.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna, so please make an attack roll against.
Okay. It's been a long time, friend. Okay, boom. All right.
So roll attack, normal, please. 16 is going to hit. So roll damage for me.
Okay. Normal.
6, 9. That goblin is dead. So
Nice.
you come in and you see this goblin attacking Lady Bonita, and you're not happy about that. So you are kind of in tight quarters, so you pull your sword back and you stab it up through the goblin's guts. And the goblin comes up off the ground and just goes limp on your sword, and you flick your sword and throw the goblin corpse off, and it lands in the water pool over here with a splash. And this goblin is now dead.
Now, I reckon I told you, little short folks, that you wasn't going to be able to do nothing without me in here.
Okay, you have a little bit more movement if you'd like to move a little more, but that's all you can do. So you can move further up,
closer to the next goblin. But
okay, so if you click and hold, it will ping. So where would you like to move to? You have maybe
well, if I'm close
1, 2.
To,
you have like 3 more squares of movement you can do.
Okay, well, if I'm close to, I guess that would be Lady Bonita, right? Or is that AK? Okay.
Lady Bonita's right next.
Then can I ask her, because she can see, right?
Yep, you can ask her.
Can I ask her what direction I should head into?
Yeah, you can make basic communication during your turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Lady
just straight ahead of
Bonita?
me.
You've done turned this whole cave into a mess. I come in here with my sword out. I didn't know what she's going for.
Don't block my shot.
That's a little much. You can ask where to go, and she can point.
I mean, you
Biscuit
could go to the
point.
one directly in front of me.
Okay, so she's pointing directly in front of her.
All right.
So you want to move. You want to move. You want to go there.
That's me.
Yep.
All right, so that's your movement. So that is your turn.
No. She stood in front of her. That's me.
That's where Randall said. That's not where Randall. It says Randall. I don't know why. That's where Hoss said he wants to go. So that's where he goes. I'm not telling him where to move. He moves where he wants to move. Okay,
well, hey, AK, what do you reckon you're doing down here?
All right. So, that leaves this goblin all the way over here that is wounded. They are going to immediately run south.
I feel like my torch should be working a little better now.
I can't see him.
Yeah, we need it.
So he is going to run to here. which is going to be 2, and then he is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to run directly to the south and vanish from your guys' sight.
Okay.
Damn it.
That moves us to Lady Bonita's turn.
Okay. I can try and attack that one that's still in here.
Yes.
Okay. We'll do that.
Um, 24 hits. So please roll damage for me. Hold on. You did 11. That kills him. So you shoot him and he dies.
Sweet.
You shoot him in the head and he falls over with a croak and he is absolutely 100% dead. You go, God, I'm not too happy that that guy got away.
Yeah.
So this one's not going to get away. And hold on one second. And you pull your bow back. And you shoot him. He falls dead, and they are deceased. So this goblin is gone, and this goblin is gone. All right, that leads us to AK's turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to move out here and see if I can see where the other one ran.
Give me 1 second.
So the ones that disappeared off the screen, we're not going to be able to loot them?
Oh, you can. I just got rid of them for the sake of
Okay. I figured the one that Haas tossed into the water is gone. We're not going to be able to loot that one, but the other one maybe.
Yeah. So you want to move out where now?
Right about here.
Okay, so you move right about there.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to take a shot on him.
All right, so target him and please roll. Please roll for attack or roll for attack. Please.
Yeah.
Natural 1. So that is a hard miss. You come around the corner and you see the fire in front of you, and after you've been in the dark so long, it's very, very bright. So you pull back and you shoot, but the light in your eyes makes you miss, and the arrow flies way off to the side. So that is your turn. Hannum is now up for a turn, and he says, "Well, I'll move in as well." So he comes in and moves in. He wants in on the action. He moves in. He's kind of mad he missed. He moves in and he sees what's in there, and he doesn't really like what he sees. AK, you can see what he sees, but they can't. So he takes a shot at not the goblin. And he is going to shoot his light crossbow. Gonna roll an attack. Normal. Roll a 2. And completely whiff. So he takes aim. Again, the same thing. The firelight is a bit much for his eyes. And at this point, I now have to do this. that. And we have now come to the top of the turn order. And it is now Randall's turn. So what would you like? Not Randall. Why does it say Randall? Hoss's turn. It is now your turn, Hoss. What would you like to do?
I reckon since none of these short folks are doing much, I'd like to get up in there with my sword again and take a swing at him.
Okay, so you wanna push into the room with your sword?
Right
Can
there.
you make it that far?
Within, I don't know.
think so.
I gotta see. But
Okay, you can get into melee range with him.
I reckon I like to attack him again.
Okay. So you are going to rush in, and you're going to get right there. And when you get there, well, first off, I have to make sure the torch comes with you.
Don't forget about my goblin leg.
When you get in there, this goblin to your right, hiding behind some boxes, immediately looses an arrow at you.
Okay.
So there was a goblin hiding in there, and he is going to loose an arrow at you, and he was hiding, so he has advantage. And he misses. So he looses an arrow at you, and you turn just in time. You see the arrows going, and you lift your shield and you bat it out of the air. No damage for you today.
Good
That's not
God, where'd
gonna
that
happen.
come from?
You look over, and in the torchlight, do you see the goblin over there to your right, over here? Oh, you don't. So you don't see it. You know it came. Oh wait, hold on. He has to move a little bit south.
Wait,
Target you.
wait, it's on my screen. It's to the left. I can see him.
That's not the one who shot at you.
Oh, so can this one see me too?
Yep, that one can see you. You're holding a torch in the middle of the room.
Hmm. Okay. No, I cannot see unless it's wait.
It might
Oh,
be
I
in
can
the
see
dark.
it. I can see it. I just had
Yeah.
to move my screen. I didn't realize I could move that far.
Ah, there you go. There. Okay. So now that leads to the wounded goblin turn, who is now going to take a shot at you, Big Hoss, because you attacked him. So he's going to make a.
Oh, wait, I didn't get to
scimitar
roll on my attack yet, though.
You missed.
What? I didn't roll.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. I forgot. Yeah. So you come in. It's still your turn to do attack. He was holding a ready action, so that's why he shot it. Yes, it is your turn to attack. So please roll for attack. I apologize. That's my fault.
I reckon God punishes the.
Oh my.
Yep. Roll for attack. Normal attack. 13. 18 will hit. Roll damage.
Okay. If I wanted to add my thing that you were telling me about earlier, could I add that on to the damage?
Yes, I will allow it.
I reckon I'm gonna clear him out quick then.
Okay. Do you want to add your inspiration to 8
That's pretty
damage?
good, isn't it? Yeah, I'll add it.
You'll add it. All right. Go ahead and use it. So
Okay,
just
that's D4, correct?
just roll a d4. Yep.
Cool.
3. Okay, so you don't like goblins. And you feel yourself filled with this anger that there are still more goblins that you haven't killed. So you take this goblin in front of you and you grab it by the skull and you ram your sword through its face. Like this goblin is gone. This goblin is now very much dead. You are not happy that there are still more goblins alive in this god. You're like Samuel L. Jackson, who is sick of these goddamn snakes on the plane. You are sick of these goblins in this mother.
Okay.
All right. So that leads us to Bonita's turn.
Okay, let's run into that room. Can I make it in there?
You can make it right next to Big Hoss if you'd like to.
Okay. Yes, please.
Oops, not that. That. There. So you run into the room.
Okay. Oh.
That, by the way, is all your movement.
Okay. So I can see a couple things here.
Yes.
Is that a wolf chained to something?
Nope. That is a wolf just standing there freely.
Gee. And then there's okay. Let me try and attack the. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. The wolf.
Okay, so click the wolf, target the wolf, and roll an attack for me, please, Lady Bonita. 11. That does not hit. So you pull your bow back, you loose the arrow, but it clatters off. It flies above the wolf's head and it hits the stone behind it, and you miss your attack roll. All right. I would also like to remind you all, you do have potions of healing, and it's a bonus action to use your potion of healing if you would like to do so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's so low.
Do you want to use your potion of healing, Bonita?
Yeah.
Okay, so your potion of healing is, I put it in your inventory. So if you go into your inventory and click on it, you can click the use ability. Should be in your consumable.
Got it.
So click the healing button.
Okay. And then just roll.
And just roll. That was a really bad potion of healing, but you healed that.
Okay.
So you healed that up. You got your health up by 4 points, which is nice, considering you took 7 damage. And that is the end of your turn, which leads us to AK. AK, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to move right here.
You want to move past Lady Bonita?
Yep.
Okay. So you move in past Lady Bonita.
Now I see. Okay.
All right, so you take a good look at everything around there.
I want to attack this homeboy right here.
So you target him. Roll attack for me, please. 8 is going to miss. So you turn you pull your bow back, you let loose, and the goblin sort of does like a matrix dodge out of the way, like leans back, and it just sort of flies over his head. Because he's cool like that. All right, and that leads us to Hannum's turn. Hannum does not want to go in the room, so he is going to take another shot at the wolf.
Is the wolf chained?
The wolf is not chained.
No.
Okay.
A 3. So that is going to miss the wolf. So he takes another shot at the wolf, and it clatters off uselessly against the wall. He will move 1 step forward, and that's about it. That leads us to this gentleman's turn over here, who is going to peek out from behind this crag and throw a javelin at you, AK. He was stealth before, so he has advantage. And he is going to throw... Give me 1 second to read through this, because I need to know. Okay, so he is going to do a surprise attack against you. He is going to roll attack on you. He rolls, and he rolled 13, which hits your armor class. So he is going to roll damage. So he rolls. Is that? Hold on, let me just double check.
Let's see what we did wrong here.
At range. That is not. Is that adding the formula in automatically? It must be. Because that's ridiculous if not. Okay, we're going to roll this. You got lucky.
Damn.
Ooh.
Is that... What does a javelin do? Hold on a second.
It pokes you.
It's like a spear, I think, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's 1d6, so why is it rolling 2d6 plus 2? That has to add the formula for the surprise. Because that's the wrong roll. Okay, we're gonna do it the right way, because this is doing it wrong. So it's 1d6 plus 2, so we're gonna screw this. So it's 1d6 plus 2. So that's 5. But
That's worse.
it's not for hit. No, you need to be in combat. And your initiative was 6. Disadvantage. That's fine. That's the same order it was in. So, that he rolled 5, but he has a thing called surprise attack, which if he surprises somebody on an attack, he does an additional 2d6 damage. So now it is 2d6 for roll. So it is 5 plus 7, which is 12 damage to you. AK, which puts you unconscious. That is puts you unconscious. So you are now. He peeks around the corner, and you look at him, and you see him, and he's big. He's scary. This looks like the thing the goblin described, the big tan-skinned monster, and he pulls a javelin out and just chucks it at you, and it just impales you in the chest. Like it goes straight. It dives deep into your chest, and you feel your eyes slip closed, and you fall to the ground unconscious. That now leads us to Ripper's turn, which is the dog.
Ripper. Oh, man.
The dog is going to approach Lady Bonita and make a bite attack on her. And... bite. Attack. Roll normal. 13 will miss. So it takes a bite at you. And you sort of pull it tries to bite at your arm, right? And you sort of pull your arm back out of its way, and its teeth barely misses your sleeve. Oh. And it just stands there snarling at you like it's mad. Which now leads us to this goblin here in the corner, which is also going to target you because you're the only one it has a clear shot at. And it is going to make a short bow attack against you.
Oof.
And hit. It's going to roll damage. And it does 6 damage, which I think puts you pretty low. So you're at 3 health. Yes. So that is their turn, and it then leads us to the top of the order back to this goblin, who is going to target Randall.
Who's Randall?
Hoss. It says Randall on my screen. I don't know why. I gotta fix that somehow. So it is going to make a short bow attack at you again. You know what? It's not. It's gonna. It saw you impaled its friend. It is not gonna make a Sherpo attack. It is gonna rush up to you and it is gonna take a swipe at you. So he is gonna swing his scimitar at you and hit you. And it's going to roll damage. And it's going to hit you for 7. So he takes a big old swing at you. You're still pulling the goblin's head off of your sword after you had impaled it on it, and it comes up while you're not really looking and takes a swipe at your stomach, and it deals a big hit to you. And you're quite damaged now. Randall, it is now, not Randall, Hoss, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I want to do my health potion.
You want to rank? Okay, so open your
I
inventory.
can do that.
Go to consume. That's
okay,
a bonus
before I do
action.
that- Okay, so that's not going to affect. Because
You can
depending on
still
what
attack.
that does, I might just leave AK and Lady Bonita in here and get the heck out, boy.
That is up to you if you want to. I will remind you that your alignment is technically lawful good, and that is not a lawful good action.
Okay. So where is my potion? Potion of healing. Okay. So I click
that.
this.
Yep. It will open it up in the chat log.
Yep.
Click healing.
I hit usability first, right?
Yes.
Usability.
And then click healing in the chat log.
Healing. Roll.
That's a good one. And we'll apply. That will heal you for 7 damage. So you're pretty much back to full. That's nice.
Okay.
All right. That was your bonus action. You have your movement and your attack left. So what would you like to do?
Well, seeing AK, who I thought I didn't like, fall to the ground, and
Yeah.
Lady Bonita becoming very injured, I revert to a childlike state in my mind,
Okay.
where I am back on the farm, and I'm being abused by everyone else because I'm special.
Yeah, you are special.
And then I... Hold on, I'm cooking up. And then, at the top of my lungs...
You're having... Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead. Cook, man. Cook.
You guys threw me off. At the top of my lungs, I scream, "Don't do God hurt my friends!" And then I take a 2-handed swing at this goblin right here who's trying to attack me.
I am going to, for your wonderful, I'm going to give you another point of inspiration. So you have another point of inspiration for acting out your character. So you have another point of inspiration. So please go ahead and roll your attack. Okay, I'll do this. I'll give you another point of inspiration, or I'll give you advantage on this attack roll.
Oh, but dude, I won't know which is better. Advantage. I want to do advantage.
Okay.
Someone has
So-
spoken to me from the great
All
beyond.
right. So roll advance. So click your attack and roll advantage.
Okay. Oh.
11
right?
is going to miss.
What?
Lord.
No.
So you blinded by rage that these guys dare hurt your friends. You just go ham, swinging your sword left and right, but you're only hitting the stone in front of the goblin.
And a blind rage. That's
So
funny.
you are you're mad. All right, that leads us to Lady Bonita's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. Can I oh man.
So
Can
I remind you, you have a short sword for melee attacks,
Mhm.
and that AK has taken a javelin to the chest and is
Right.
now unconscious in front of you.
Okay. Is it possible to leave this area here, like go back to what's his name behind us, and I can take AK with me to like get away
You
from
can
these
do
guys?
that, but I want to point out that if you move out of melee with a character, they get a attack. They can take an attack of opportunity against you.
If we try and move, and
If you try and move, it can take.
Okay.
So an attack of opportunity is a reaction. So you have an action, a bonus
Okay.
action, and a reaction on your turn. So if you try to get out of melee with the wolf, it can make an attack of opportunity. And as the DM,
Okay.
I will tell you it will do that.
Okay. Then let's attack the wolf guy with
Okay.
a swordy sword.
Can
the
she
sword,
apply her potion to me?
She can, but she already used her potion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So please roll an attack damage. A nat
Ooh.
20!
No.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my.
that's beautiful. Okay, I need you to roll damage and roll
Okay.
critical hit damage.
Okay, critical hit.
This could be huge. 13. Let me just double check. 4, 6 plus 3, 13. Okay. You're wounded. AK is down. Haas is behind you, just going ham on the floor, and you start to feel like you're the only one who's going to do anything about this. So you take your sword and you pull it out from behind your back and you just jab it into the neck of this wolf in front of you, and it takes 13 points of damage, which really wounds it.
Okay.
Like this guy is the wolf is now shying away from you. Like it is very wounded, which leads us to AK's turn. AK, I need you to roll a death saving throw for me. So if you open your character sheet, underneath your hit dice, there is a death saving throw area. It's a little skull. Click that. It will open your death saving throws. Click the skull to roll me a death saving. 9. That is a fail. So if you get 3 fails, your character dies.
Okay.
Okay.
If you get 3 successes, your character comes back at 1 hit point, just so that everybody knows. That leads us to Hannum's turn, who is really sick of this wolf and going to shoot another arrow at it. So it is going to roll attack. Oh my god, Hannum, you got all your stuff out of the way.
Oh, Hannum.
So Hannum misses completely again. And he takes a step back because things are getting a little close to him. And that's gonna be it. So Clarg now sees his wolf get injured, and he's not happy with you. It's now his turn, and he is not happy with you, Lady Bonita, so he's going to throw a javelin at you now. No, I don't want to do that, because that rolls wrong. It shouldn't be that. A bugbear does... Let me check this thing, because that should not be...
It's saying javelin
bugbear's-
is simple melee here.
Yeah, it is.
Well, can he not throw it then?
Oh, I see what the problem is. It's rolling his melee damage, not javelin damage. That's why it's bad. So it's wrong. So that's my bad. So that's the thing's bad. So we're gonna do it the right way. So he is going to attack you. He is going to roll He's going to roll attack, which should be proper. And he is going to miss you. So he throws his javelin through the air, but he's very worried about his pet wolf. He's very worried about it. And his eyes swap between you two, and the javelin whizzes past your head harmlessly and clatters onto the steps over here. He does not want to get into this scrum yet, so he's gonna stay over there for right now.
Okay.
That leads us to this goblin's turn, who is going to take a shot at actually going to take a shot at Hoss, because Hoss is the one who's really killing all the goblins. So he's going to take a shot at good old Big Hoss.
Which
with his
goblin
short
is that?
bow. That's the one behind you. You can technically see.
Okay. The one farthest from me.
And it's going to miss. So it shoots an arrow at you, but you're still just smashing the ground with your sword, right? So as you bow your head to smash the ground, the arrow whizzes over your head and you don't even notice it. And that, oh wait, I skipped Ripper's turn. So Ripper gets a turn too. Ripper is going to make an attack at you, Lady Bonita, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Because it, actually, you know what? Ripper is going to leave. Ripper's an animal. It would not attack you. Because it's wounded. It's going to leave. So it's going to try to run back to its master. And you get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take it. You don't have to. Okay, so please target Ripper and make yourself an attack of opportunity. So you just roll a basic attack.
Okay.
The wolf does not want to be next to you anymore after that critical hit. So it is going to leave. That hits. Please roll damage. Although damage is moot because I'm gonna say damage is a moot point. It only has 1 hit point left.
Oh, okay.
So the wolf tries to run away from you, and you take a swing with your short sword, and you cut it along its back. And as it's jumping away from you, it lands here, and it falls, and it dies as it hits. The wolf lets out a and falls dead at its master's feet. Oof. And that leads us to this goblin next to Hoss, who is mildly intimidated by how many gouges you're putting in that stone. But it is still going to take a swing at you and roll an attack, and it's gonna miss. It tries to like take a swipe at you, but you're just still going crazy, and it just can't get close enough to hit you with its sword. So it takes a swing and misses, and it goes, okay, whatever, screw it, and just doesn't try anything else. Which now leads us to your turn, Hoss, where you realize you're not actually hitting a goblin. You have
the movement from the goblin makes me realize that I was actually still attacking the dead goblin that I'd killed before.
Yep.
And I look up with his blood all over my face.
Yep.
And in my beard and on my armor.
Yep, exactly.
And I'm still imagining myself as a 14-year-old farmhand.
Yeah, as you do.
With a speech impediment.
Yeah.
Where everyone would make fun of him.
Yep.
And I look at the goblin and I say, there's nothing wrong with my brain. I'm going to attack you again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I unleash a powerful two-handed swipe.
Go for it. Swing your sword.
Give me a second.
The exposition is wonderful. I love it, Hoss. So roll for me an attack.
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna be a 1. I thought it was gonna be another 1. All right, that hits. Roll damage for me, big guy.
Oh, so wait, that's not critical, right? Because it's only 19.
That's not critical. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 4, 7. That kills the goblin. So you do the same thing. You go ham, but it's the live goblin this time. So you start turning this guy into sliced cheese, and he is now dead. You hit him, and he goes from alive to dead in one nice big hit. But you still don't stop. You are just swinging away at that thing. So that leads.
Don't hurt me or my friends again.
Yep. And with that, we are now at Lady Bonita's turn. What would you like to do, Lady Bonita? The wolf is dead. The goblins around you are dead. You see a goblin in the corner to the north and the bugbear to the south, looking very startled at its dead dog.
Yeah.
I gotta know what people are saying about this dude. You gotta come up with a way for me to read your chat next time.
I'll do what I can. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. But we haven't got a lot of comments, but one person has said Hoss and them goblin legs.
All you gotta do is open his stream up. You
No,
can see it.
you cannot open my stream up. You cannot do that.
No, AK.
Sorry. I was just reading the comments.
You because having my stream open is a way that you can get additional information, and I don't want that. So
Oh, okay. I
you
didn't
are
know
not
that.
allowed
Sorry.
to have my stream open.
Apologies.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
That's why you're almost dead.
Brian.
Just
So,
kidding.
Lady Bonita, what would you like to do?
I attack the. Would you call him a bugbear?
A bugbear.
Yeah.
Yep, you can make an attack roll against the bugbear. Please do.
Let's do it.
All right, roll attack for me, please. 16. That will hit. So please roll damage for me.
Okay.
8, 11. That's a lot of damage. Good hit.
Okay. Thank
So-
you.
The Clark here is looking down at his dead dog, his dead wolf, very surprised. And as he's doing that, he's a very easy target for you. So you pull your bow back and let loose an arrow, and boom, sinks right into his shoulder. And he looks up at you, and you see fear in his eyes. You see he's afraid now. And that leads us to AK's turn. AK, would you please roll for me another death saving throw?
Come on, AK.
You got this.
10. That is a win. Good.
Oh,
So
You mama make me happy.
Hannum steps forward again. He sees the dog is dead, and he sees the bugbear. So Hannum is going to target the bugbear. And try again with another
right.
crossbow shot
Okay.
against the bugbear, and hope he hits. With an 8, he's not gonna. So he has used up all his good shots. So he pulls back his crossbow and pulls the trigger, and the arrow sinks into the dog. He really wanted to kill that dog, and boy, he was gonna do it. So he ended up accidentally shooting the dog because he was too busy targeting that dog. All right. That leads us to Clark's turn, and Clark is going to look at the dead dog. He's going to look at you. He's going to look at the arrow in his chest, and he is going to make a beeline for the little offshoot right over here. And you see him jump, and he slides down some gravel and out of sight.
What?
He runs away. I do need to roll a roll this. This should be a private roll. 13. Yeah, he makes it. So you see him jump into a little dark sort of cave area over here. You hear a bunch of sliding gravel, and he vanishes from sight. He vanishes out of sight. And that leaves this last goblin who sees its master run away, and he decides to do the same thing. He jumps into the pit, rolls this, rolls well enough, and the goblin vanishes from sight too, and those two are now out of your line of sight, which leads us to the top of the turn order. Why is Randall out of combat? You should be top of combat, not Randall. Yep, you're fine. Same. Big Hoss. So it leads us to Big Hoss's turn. So Big Hoss, you are looking around, and there's no more live goblins around you. All the goblins are dead. You come out. You calm down. You come out of your rage, your sort of blind, angry rage, and you see there's 2 dead goblins around you, a dead wolf, and nothing else in here, save for Lady Bonita, who's looking very injured, and AK, who is lying on the ground, unconscious, bleeding from his chest. What would you like to do?
Okay, this is the part where I'm a little shady on, but is there a way that I can... Wait, let me look at my card.
Yep.
I have a +1 in medicine. I guess I would like to go help. You said AK is on the ground bleeding, right?
You're right next to him. Yeah.
He's conscious, though.
No, he's unconscious.
I thought he rolled to become...
no, you have to get 3 successes to become conscious with 1 HP, or you have to get... If you get 3 failures, you die. So he rolled 1 failure, 1 success.
Okay, well, I guess I'd like to use my medicine stat to try to help him in some way.
Okay, you are right next to him, so I need you to roll a medicine check on AK. So roll for me a medicine check.
Okay, and to further describe what I'm doing, I'm going to use the goblin's toes to plug some of his wounds.
Okay,
that's
very
toes as a cord.
That's very intelligent. Yep, make sure you plug up the. Yep, don't want the blood to get out. I like it.
Normal. Boom.
18. So at a 19, you've seen wounds like this, right? You've been on the battlefield before. So you put your hand up there and you slide the javelin out of his chest, and you know you need to plug the wound. So you look around real quick and you see a couple of big goblin toes over there. You grab them real quick and you shove them into the wound, and for some unknown reason, it seems to work. The bleeding from his chest stops, and AK comes back to 1 HP.
I wouldn't let nothing happen to you. You're my friend.
So AK, I have to describe this for you. So AK, you feel the javelin pull out, and your eyes you come back alive, and you look down and you see Big Hoss pushing something onto your chest. You don't know what it is, but you feel him pushing something, and for some unknown reason, you feel the pain ease. You feel yourself relax a little bit, and you feel like you're gonna be okay. And when Big Hoss pulls his hand back, you realize you now have goblin toes stuck into your chest.
Well, wait, one of the toes had a bunion on it. Don't forget that. That could be part of the reason why.
That's what helped stop the blood loss. Yes.
Should have sucked up some. Yep.
Yep.
Take more than a pointy stick to kill a dwarf.
Yep.
There you go. All right. That leads to your turn, AK. So, wait. No, it leads to Lady Bonita's turn. So, Lady Bonita, you see Hoss rush forward and patch up, do a little field medicine, little cave field medicine on AK, and patch him up and get him back to consciousness. He's not in good shape, but he's not dying anymore. What would you like to do?
I don't know what could I do?
Well, so the bugbear and the goblin ran to the left and jumped down a hole. You heard some gravel sliding, but you don't know where they went, but they're out of your vision.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely in no shape to go after them at all. Can I call what's his name?
Yeah, Hannah. You can
and tell them that they went that way.
Okay. So Hannah saw them run away, but you're telling him you want him to go check out where they ran to.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're also going to let him know that the room is clear at the moment.
At the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might
This
be a
leads
good
us
time to stop and rest.
Well, this leads us to AK's turn. And AK, you come back alive. You realize you're incredibly injured. And you really don't know what happened. So you're laying on the ground. Big Hoss leaned over you, goblin toes in your chest. What would you like to do?
Well, that depends. If we have an opportunity to rest, then I'm going to rest. If we're not going to rest, if everybody wants to saddle up and go after them, then I'm going to need to take my health potion.
Well, that you can. I will allow you to use your action this turn to make a short discussion about that. So you can ask them what the plan is. Do they want to? Well, you don't know they ran off, so I'll allow you to make like ask them what's going on, and to have them tell you, and then to say, are we going after them or are we not? So, what is the plan, guys? Are you planning on chasing or are you planning on staying?
I think we gotta rest.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay, so they give you the sign that they're not going anywhere. They're not chasing after the people who ran away.
We're gonna need Hannum to watch over us.
Okay,
So-
but I would like to loot some of these bodies first.
We're not out of combat yet. So
Okay,
this leads to Hannum's turn, who is going to go over and he's going to look over here, and he's going to kind of turn to you and say, "It's a pit loss. It's just he can't see anything down there. It's just basically like a cave going down filled with gravel."
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Now I need to do this. I need to roll for you that. You pass. You go there. I need to do that same thing for you. You pass. So they are that way. Okay. So they are that is now the top order of that's now the top of that's the top of combat order. So you guys want to exit out of combat and you're done chasing after those guys.
Yeah.
For now, yes.
For now,
Okay.
yeah.
So that is now the end of combat. And we are going to pick up with what you guys are doing next time because it's 11:30. I've been going for 4.5 hours.
So, did we get any XP out of that?
We're not technically done with this encounter.
Okay.
Okay.
But if you would let me look real quick. Because it might be that gives that much. What does a wolf give? I will figure this out. What does a wolf give? I'll figure this out real quick before we end. Because the way you handle it is you take all of the experience. So that is 250, and then you killed 1, 2, 3, 4 goblins. What is a goblin?
So it's all like, I mean, so because I killed them, do I get more XP? Because I killed.
No,
like, I
it
think
is
three of them.
divided between the entire group. A
Actually,
goblin
we
gives-
killed 2, 4, 6 goblins, didn't we?
Well, there were 3 up here,
Okay.
right? And you
Uh-huh.
killed all 3 of them, and there were 2 in here, and 1 ran away. So you killed 4
What about
goblins.
the 2 outside?
Oh yeah, there's 2 outside. So that's 4. So 6 goblins. So that's 6 by 50. That's 300. 500 for that. So 550 divided by 3. So let me open my handy dandy calculator. 550 divided by 3 equals 185 experience apiece. I will round it up to 185.
Oh, thank you.
So would you like me to add that to your characters, or would you like to do it?
If you could do it, that'd be great.
I will do that. So
All
Big
right,
Hoss.
if you want to add it.
Oh, I should have left my calc because now I got to add it to 75. So 185. No, not 485. 185 plus 75 is 260 experience apiece. You guys are almost to a level.
Almost.
Now, I want to point out that you do not gain your level until you take a long rest.
Okay.
So even if you hit 300 experience, it's not like a video game where you automatically level up. You have to take a long rest for your level up to take place.
Okay. So when we come back, we're going to need to do the long rest. We're going to need to loot these bodies.
I'm You're in the middle of a dungeon. And if you remember what I talked about for rests, it's not a solid idea to take a long rest. You can if you want, but that means you're going to stay there 8 hours. So if that's what you want to do, you can think about that while we're off. But
Okay.
because you guys are new players, I wouldn't tell this to an experienced group. If DT was here, she would say that's a bad idea.
Okay.
So that's what you guys want to think about while we're gone. So think about what you guys are going to do next. Think about how this experience has changed your characters. And we're going to pick this up. Okay, so it's not going to be next week. We're going to try to go for the week after because there's a whole bunch of stuff going on next week that makes it very difficult. But we'll talk about that when we get done with stream. But I would like to say, how did you guys like it so far?
A lot of fun.
So far, so good. A lot of fun. Yep.
You guys are enjoying it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. I'm
Yeah,
glad.
yeah.
I'm having a blast too. If you guys haven't checked chat, you guys have been doing such a good job. when you were talking about yelling into the cave to like lure the goblins out, I was ecstatic. I was so excited about that, and I'm so sad you didn't do it. That was such a good plan. You guys are doing so good.
I tried to tell him.
That was such that's not in. I have a module book that's not in the book. The people who wrote the book didn't expect anyone to do that. You guys are doing so good. I am so pumped. You guys are doing so good. I'm so happy.
I'll have to do that next time.
I reckon that's what I'm here for.
All right. I am going to go to end screen, guys, and then we can chit chat a little bit. But I should be back tomorrow. We'll play Elden Ring tomorrow, right, Haas?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
I do have to go to my niece's birthday party in the morning, but I should be back in time to stream. So I wanted to let you know that, but I mentioned that. So,
okay. Do you have an idea on what time you'll be home?
It should be 7ish when I get back and get stream my normal time.
Okay.
7ish
We'll just say,
CM,
like,
so 8 p.m.
my time. I like playing 8.
Yeah, you guys can start whenever you want, and I will join. But I'll make sure to be there. So
yes, sir.
But I want you guys to know that you have been absolutely phenomenal players. This has been a blast.
Hey, dude, thank you for setting it up, bro.
Yeah,
no, man. I'm glad you're having. I'm glad you're having fun because I've been stressing about it for like a week and a half now.
Oh no!
And I'm glad everybody's having a good time.
Don't stress,
It's
so
good.
It's a good first experience.
It is good. You guys were so close because Clark was full health, and when he does a melee attack, he doesn't roll base die. He rolls 10 higher, or he run die higher. So instead of rolling a 1d6, he rolls a 1d8, and he does extra damage. But when you kill his dog, he leaves.
Oh, really?
Oh.
So you guys were really close to having a lot of trouble. I also want to point out too that at the end of combat, I did make them roll to jump over the rope outside.
Oh
No!
They both succeeded to jump over the rope. I was so hoping one of you was going to chase them and you were going to find them sprawled out on the ground from the rope trap you set up.
Thinking about it, dude. Oh my god, I wanted to. Because I can like sprint too, right? And that doubles my.
Yep, it double. You could. Yep, you can sprint after them, but they both rolled really well to get over the rope. Do I still have the chat up? I do. The DC on it was going to be 15 because that was a really smart trap. Clark rolled a 16 and the Goblin rolled a 17. So they cleared just to get over it. And oh my god, that's so smart. Nobody does that. You guys are great. This is awesome.
Hey,
I love this
very
shit.
nice,
I
guys.
love this shit. So that is going to be it for us, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back tomorrow playing Elden Ring. So we will not be doing D&D next week because we want to get DT and Mask in, but we are going to do this again because I'm having a blast. This is so much fun. So much fun. Okay, thank you guys. I really appreciate you watching. I hope you had a good time and I hope you enjoyed. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.